Yes, you are. You are first. Bot doesn't count. So, Calvi? Who's Charlie Kirk? Yeah, someone, Calvi on YouTube just said Charlie Kirk was shot. I just don't know who Charlie Kirk is. That one controversial activist. I'd recognize his face. Oh, maybe. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, having a YouTube channel like 20 years from now. I was like, because, yeah, I don't know much politics, but I would want to learn, like, talking to people, you know? Like, especially when it's like, what do you believe on all these things? I'm like, I have no fucking clue. You know what I mean? Who debates at universities and stuff. Yeah, I've never heard of this person. It does suck they got shot, though. I hope he's okay. Or ends up being okay, I suppose, if it literally, like, just happened. I said 20 years from now, like, a few years ago. Does that technically mean 15 years from now? Or, you know? His face went viral for small teeth? Is that why somebody's like, you might recognize him anyway? Oh, this is, like, that serious? I guess, yeah, if somebody's attacked based on beliefs. Isn't that like the definition of terrorism? You know? This is one of those times where it makes me feel guilty that I don't know enough about politics. I always put it off. I'm like, one of these days, I'll be able to talk to a lot of peeps and hear exactly why people believe what they believe. I just want to learn. I'm not going to lecture anybody. I don't know enough to lecture anybody on anything, really. Except looping on DVD. That's all I know about. And maybe like some tap dance or some bartending. You know what I mean? This is like that's my knowledge. You know, various games, tap dancing, and bartending. And now bud tending, but even then, I'm like part time, and I literally go in with the attitude of Jim. It's the first job ever where I do that. If you want to make it, it's true. If you want to make everybody happy, you go in there, you do mediocre work half-heartedly. That is very true. You don't fall behind. Nobody has to pick up your slack at all, but you're not going above and beyond, so other people have to catch up with you or look bad. You know, I'm like, this really is the the best attitude for going to work. What's up, hi hi? It is open loobies if anybody wants to play. Oh yeah, I have to do the pin message. Sorry. Somebody getting shot is a big deal. I had to find out that for a second. I just find out that I need to find out more about finding out on everything. Let me see. It's open lobbies. Type. Join the queue. If you are on console. Huh. I think I can do it on Twitch. the profile and hit on the right hand side that says join. I don't think I can type a message that long on YouTube though. Trying to make it fit on YouTube. So I can... Nice. Okay. Pin message, manually or until. Hide for self. That's already pinned. Nice, okay. Here we go. A new jumpsuit Jake on the first, like, view. It really sucks, though. Sounds like a super, super fucking serious thing. Let me see this. Okay, now I have everything set up. I know a lot of streamers have like a countdown. That's usually what they're when they're doing a bunch of stuff I was just doing. Yeah, I don't really know who this guy is. During event. Holy shit. It is open lobbies backpack. Yeah, you can get in right after this game if you want, backpack. Because we're all just setting up. What's up, Dare Pizito? I see all the comments. And you say Wesker or Demogorgon? Are you like planning to buy one or the other? Oh shit. Fun to play with or fun to master or higher skill ceiling? You know what I mean? Like there's a bunch of questions about that. But if like you're planning to purchase one or the other, I would have to know the exact reason why before I could give a real recommendation. So Demo, I feel like has more personality and is fun to meme, more fun to meme around on, and can do funnier things with the teleport. With I think you can have like an add-on, right, that makes you undetectable after coming out of the teleport. All right, she's going to that. Oh, let's go sit on this gen. But Wesker, is stronger But more specifically, what I meant by mastering, like, has one of the highest skill ceilings in the game, because he has something called the hug tech, which is like one of the hardest things in the whole game, in my opinion. And it's awesome to pull out. You like never see people doing it. But when you move from the left to the right, well, let me see. So when you're standing too close to a wall, looking at it. Hey. Damn, he's patient. Good shit. I was hoping he'd go for the curve, thinking I would go to the pallet. But he's patient. But, so what happens is when you stand too close to the wall, it does not want you to be able to use your dash. So what you do is you go from the left, speaking of which, I think Billy is actually the hardest, like, intended mechanic. Whereas the hug tech, I don't think was, like, intended, but nobody cares because it's so fucking hard to do that, like, it's worth the upside. Especially when they have to do, like, 2 in a row. It's fucking insane. I've literally only had that happen, like, once. Somebody owned me with it on, that parking lot on Garden of Joy. That was epic. I still remember it. Where he hugged it twice to beat that strong ass loop. That was awesome. Yeah, it's weird that I didn't see as many Billies in the 2v8. There's Billy's Giga Chat hooking everybody one at a time too. He's a go-getter. Will do. You get nailed in the crossfire. And she has a med kit. I wish we got the window. I wonder if we can loot poop with the poop. Loot poop with the poop loop. Yeah, there we go. This is not the poop loop. This one's really fun, though, because you can loop that one once or twice. And then when they think you're going back for that one, you go around the long way. Which is essentially the same loop, it's just, like, longer. Oh my god, I gotta sneeze. Holy shit. Thank you, Aiden. I'm already throwing hard as fuck by just being jumpsuit Jake. I want to loot poop with the poop loop though. There's the really poopy looking window there, but you can actually get loops out of it. And remember when there was the playlist when the map was new that you could play just on the map over and over? So you kept running to that one instead, because that's not the strongest of the loops. I think it's most fun. This window right here. When it looks like it sucks. If you have a head start, you can even like see the killer, whether they're double backing or not, right? You jump that window. Sometimes you can greed this pallet, and if they go back that way, you can make it back to the window again and then back to the pallet. Looping poop with the poop loop. Oh. I was about to see which way he was going to go. And then I was going to get the unhooked C. So where the fuck is he? I haven't seen this perk in a while. What's the one that makes your chair radius louder when you're in chase? Oh shit. I want to loop poop with the poop loop. Shit. No, Adam. Crawl back at him. No! It wasn't close enough. Come here. So many to come because I think this is a pretty good main for Billy. Window wise. Especially if you can curve. Which you can. Those makes for more useful things for Looping Guide as well. Seeing how different killers can outplay it. Damn it. Yeah, let's go. Let me get... Yes! Let's go. This is not the poop loop, though. Go this way. Let's go the long way. Or it's basically the same loop. This is what I meant. Dang it. Because you can loop this window right here by itself. Right? You jump that. We do the exact same thing, basically. And you run around this way. So if you don't have enough distance to go around the long way, you do that. Right? But it's essentially the same loop if you jump that window and you go around this way. Right? Come around this way. You come this way. It's essentially the exact same loop. It's just bigger. If you have a bigger head start. Right? And then jump the window again. That's why I like the poop loop. Wanted to loop poop here with the poop loop. Because it looks like such a poopy window, but I think Billy could curve that one too, and that'd be sick. Time to get my ass curved on something. Ah, I found Sable first. I'll let her recover. There he is. I don't think I have a big enough head start, though. I'm not throwing it, though. No! He's patient. Well, then he decided to be every other copy pasta killer and slug for the 4K. Exactly. Now he's just copy pasta Billy. I wish I played it more petty. And dragged the game out as I usually do. But that's what I get for trying to have a little fun. That sucks. Because I wasn't even trying to loop the poop loop there. I was trying to get her back up, but I didn't want to walk right back up and be right in the middle and forced to throw this pallet. Especially if she wasn't even ready to pick up, because then how am I going to get her back up? I know, that's what I would have done. I should have done that. I should have out-pettied the killer. But he decided to be copy pasta. I should have recognized that. I should have copy pasted back. Depends on what you want fun for. If it's literally just an ego thing of I didn't get a 4K, so it made me less of a killer. But you actually get more kills and blood points and matches played when you don't. Because a lot of times if I would have been petty and not right there by Sable, and what I usually do when killer slugs and they don't know where the other survivor is, which this Billy did not, I drag the game out as long as I can. Especially when we're in open. Oh fuck! I'm supposed to let someone. I forgot we're doing open lobbies right now. My dumbass. I'm so sorry. I'm such a dumbass. I just tried to ready up as fast as possible. Damn it! I'm so used to doing that. So we need to get Beck and Hi in here. I'm gonna give them 2 games as well because I'm a fucking idiot. What's up, Metal Bro? Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Is that who we're playing against right now? Yeah, love Half Baked. Oh, Flightless. He's on our team. Let's go. The Survivor. I haven't seen it in a minute, though. I only wanted to feed the horse. I didn't know he was a diabetic. Don't they, like, try him for killing a cop or something? Because he fed the police horse. He fed it, like, all the munchies he bought. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a good point. I don't want to throw a pallet, but I wouldn't have made the second one. I thought he was chasing somebody else. I don't know if he's going to God Pallet. Maybe he wanted to... Well, we just got some bad RNG. This is extra rough. Man, the door is closed. Fuck. But I just accidentally took him to somebody else. Just like somebody did to me. That's always accidental. People end up yelling at teammates. They brought the killer to me in the endgame chat. You're like, I don't know who the fuck you are. Or they yell at teammates, you didn't heal me when you were 20 meters in front of me. And I was like, I didn't know you were there. Yeah, it probably is good too. We got 2 slowdowns already. I see 1v4 is in full swing again. There's a perk that lets you see regressing generators, right? Oh my god, this door is closed. I wonder if that's how he knew exactly to come to us. Trying to figure out what perk he has so we can avoid it. Because we were definitely directly next to a regressing generator. That is 3 slowdowns. I think we got another copy pasta. Who would have seen it coming? Just waiting for the 4th slowdown. You're probably pain res, right? Could be Ruin Undying, though. That's what I'm currently trying to find. Surveillance, that's what it is, yeah. Does it give you, like, a notification? I just can't remember how it is, but now I'm really interested because now I can run perks on killer. I love info perks, too. But it could also be, like, an add-on as well. Because there's a bunch of crazy add-ons I never knew existed. Like when you're starting to spend blood points on them, you're like, ah, that's how I got found that one specific time. It's always some random perk or add-on. Oh, the upstairs. Still can't find it, though. Now I've just wasted too much time looking for it. Maybe it's in, like, that back corner. Oh, it's right there. Can you get here in time? No. Yes. It's not undying. Someone is down low. And these gens are going fast too. Even with the slowdowns. This is why you like have to bring slowdowns too if the survivors are just like gens happy. Gens sappy. Meant like gens happy, but gens sappy. That's funny. Okay. Shall wait a little bit longer. shit. Dang it. I want to get the grade skill check, but I don't want to blow it and make everything worse. There we go. I'm trying to play it safe while I hit the grade at the same time. I don't think we're going to get this. Ooh, we could have nurses calling. Oh, he's not coming this way. If he came this way, I was like, it could be nurses calling because we're also healing there. Man, but survivors have so many perks where you can just wait to see if the killer's going to play aggressive or play mean. Killer, like, that's the problem. If they're not playing mean from the very... And they're not even playing mean right now. They could have just been going straight after the first person, you know? Because usually I'd be sitting here healing. What's up, Tat Wizard? We got our ass whooped last game. This game, the gens are effing flying. This is also getting meat plant. This cannot be a good map for Dracula. There's like not many windows to teleport to. Hey! What is going on, Protein? Thanks to the raid, mate. Were you playing DBD? Killer? Survivor? I'm so used to being like 2v8, but 2v8 was just taken away yesterday. That shit was around for 3 weeks. Maybe she has resilience, and that's why she's like super gen happy and like does not want to heal. I'm trying to find whatever gen Jake is on. No, there's not even a... I'm Jake, dumbass. Why did I say Jake? Wham, bam. Laura Zapam. It's the fault, mate. I appreciate it. I was loving the blood points in the 2v8. I will not lie. Go opposite direction of teammate. Oh my god, stubs toe and everything. This is fine if I get down to here. I'm gonna stay in this back corner, even though it'll get me down. But if I haven't been hooked and I'm in the far corner of the map, you know what I mean? It takes him away from everything. I think he might be on controller too, because he might have gotten auto aim. Double zombie speed. Corrupt pain res DMS. No way out. It's not bad. I was trying to... You know what's funny with Nemesis? I always think of Lethal Pursuer and Corrupt Intervention. That's why... Oh, I haven't ran a bunch of perks on Nemesis yet. So are we coming in? What's going on? I'm Mr. TatorHead. I've been playing DBD since 2018. It's my main game since 2020. I am stoned AF right now. I always am when I first start, but I start my stream at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time, Monday through Friday. I also work at a dispensary. But I play with no perks. I've been playing with no perks since 2020. I was doing no perks on Killer as well until this year. If I was like not spending any blood points and going over the cap little bits at a time. Did we do it? Yay! Holy shit. That was some epic teammates we had that game. Are they playing as 3 together? Holy shit, them gens was flying. He's playing nice too. All right, Giga Chat. He was playing nice. Even when the gens were flying, he was still playing nice. Like, looking for the people that hadn't been hooked yet. Until, like, the very end. But everyone was hooked at that point. And then it's like, okay, who am I looking for? And he still wasn't, like, seeking out the one that was on deathhook or anything. I forgot to even look. Once the gens were flying, it wasn't, like, too much of a thing. I was just thinking, like, how to avoid it if it became dire. Kind of like in, like, a close match when you're playing Survivor and the killer has Bamboozle. You're like, the first time you see Bamboozle, you're like, okay, and you're remembering it the rest of the match. But there's times where it's like, the gens were flying and the killer's playing super nice, and I'll just completely forget about Bamboozle. And I'll run face first into it again and be like, oh yeah, I ran into this earlier. I kind of like it like that. And then, because then we were bringing up how if you're on communications, nobody ever... Because the second one person hears there's Bamboozle, no, you will never run into it. Alright, so we need to get... It is open lobbies as well. If anybody wants in, type exclamation join. Let me see this. So I need to get... Is Beck back here? And Hi and Eighth Run. I need to get them in for 2 games. That's Hi. Oh, it says I'm offline. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was doing some editing. I was editing down some Nostromo. Excuse me, Nostromo clips. Papa Willie. Killer Q times must not be the best yet. Apparently, killer Q times were like instant last night. Oh shit! Wait. Oh yeah, I do have this challenge. Oh yeah, that was on this one. What was this? That's funny. That'll be easy as fuck. I need to do 2 more heal states. If they're using Franklin's, they must have been playing Nurse like a while ago. Because Nurse's blink attacks used to count as M1s. They nerfed that for, what was it? For, Haunted Grounds on, like, Midwich and shit. What else would they run with it? And, was it Infectious Fright? It was something like that. Or was it? It wasn't Ultimate Weapon. Maybe it was Ultimate Weapon. I can't remember. It was basically like unwinnable matches you'd play against Nurses on Gideon or Midwich. Hey, let's go, Opeth. This is like a great first Opeth song. If anyone hasn't heard of Opeth, Opeth is amazing. Wretched Shop. You know, it's funny, the tome challenges made me realize how some survivors play certain ways, certain matches. I'm like, huh. You can still talk trash about it, but it's funny, like... Oh, fuck. Go that way. I just found somebody else, okay. Could do this one, though. You can still throw through the thing on the side, but... Like, one that's, like, drop 15 pallets in chase. I'm like, bruh. Or like get into a locker 2 times in chase. I'm like, that's why sometimes a survivor just for no reason, like a survivor that's not even a noob, all of a sudden you'll just see them like get into a locker and you're like, what the fuck are they doing? I can't go that way. Gotta go this way. She got Bamboozle. Interesting. That is bamboozle, right? Uh-oh. Take 15 protection hits. Oh my god. $48.24. John Cool Guy. It's funny because now I know exactly how many Springtrap games I've played. I've only played like 10 on them, I think. He's someone to do a lot of the killer tomes with, just because it's extra blood points. And he's not a great killer or a terrible killer. It's like a perfect warm-up killer. It's like on Guitar Hero, you don't want to warm up with a song that's too easy, because then you're not even really warm. Dude, yesterday, holy shit, on Guitar Hero. That new guitar is OP. I'm finally used to it, and it's OP now. Played 2 songs, 100%ed both songs on Expert. One, what was it? Love Spreads by the Stone Roses, and then fucking Scream Aim Fire by Bullet for My Valentine. I've never 100%ed. I've 100%ed the other one before, but I've never 100%ed that one. It was just funny 100%ing that one as the first one as a warm-up song. I was like, okay. It's like, we literally didn't miss a note yesterday. In 2 songs. That was hilarious. You can actually, when I was doing the highlights, you can kind of see it on my face when we passed the solo. I went from like having fun to being like, oh shit, I have to like actually focus now. Which was still fun, obviously, but it was funny. I was like, okay. I was expecting to miss somewhere in there. Oh yeah, one of them is your boy MLT. And I've gotten raided by Idaretta, who's, I haven't looked at the leaderboards in a while, but he was number 2. I think he's still number 2 though, right? I can't see how anyone could have passed him. Here's another leaderboard that has hackers on it, I remember as well. But that one has, that website has more in-depth stats too though. That's where I could find my like killer and survivor disparity. So my killer survivor disparity is like 26% killer and 74% survivor. Dresden has the most lopsided disparity I've ever seen. I'm proud to say that. That's fucking great. He's a Ghostface main too. But his percentage was, I couldn't, because, well, I haven't looked like at everybody or anything. I just like looked at a few of the other killer leaderboards and stuff like that to see if anyone was close. But to his disparity, his is 97% killer. Like I was even thinking when we played those games in the 2v8, I was like, it's gonna make him go up a percentage point. Just playing a few survivor games in one night. I don't know if it actually did. I haven't looked at it since, but that's really funny. Yeah, I haven't played with Idaretta before, but or maybe I have, and it was like super laggy. I remember that being the issue though, because I think he's in like Europe. The fuck did she go? I was waiting for the 1v1. Yeah, Dresden too, what I love about him is like when he gets salty, playing as Ghostface, like it's always like, man, that's the chore shit. That's always just like, well, should have played Blight, or should have played Nurse. Although Nurse is bugged right now. I didn't realize how many bugs Nurse had. Nurse is not even S tier because of the bugs. If Nurse wasn't bugged, Nurse is S tier, but Nurse is like rough right now. Some of those bugs are like unacceptable. Like it'll just straight rubber band you back from where you teleported. I saw Kelly, and it didn't even like teleport underneath where it was, like to the bottom floor or anything, but it was on Chapel. And then I went looking. I'm like, this apparently does happen a lot. Where you'll like blink to hit like where that tree is, and then right as you're like in the middle of your swing, it blinks you back like 5 feet, like not even close. And it's like, what the fuck? Hey, excuse me. It's like hiccuped. Holy shit! Surprised me. What's up, Sleepy? How you doing, mate? I'm assuming you're playing DBD, right? I need to like throw myself at the killer. I'm the only one that has not been hooked yet. It's like doing this in real life, like... I should bamboozle it. Alright, here we come, the greed. My stupid idiot stubbed my toe. God damn it. I'm bad. Didn't even get to the next 50-50 because I fucked myself. God damn it. Hey, I still have the jumpsuit Jake excuse. Although I shouldn't have been wearing jumpsuit Jake anymore. I usually only wear him on the warm-up games. Until I feel like I didn't play like an idiot. I guess that last game didn't suffice. Oh, it was especially because I had started when it's open lobbies and people hadn't joined yet. And they're getting 2 games for it. It is open lobbies. If anybody wants to join, type !join. Hey, everybody coming in, what's going on? Mr. TatorHead. I've been playing DBD since 2018. It's been my main game since 2020. Game from games like Halo, Guitar Hero. I still play Guitar Hero every now and then. We were just 100%ing some hard songs yesterday. It was hilarious. Never 100% of that one. Bullet for my, Screaming Fire by Bullet for My Valentine, an expert. Never 100% of that before. That shit was hilarious. I'm still kind of like, what the fuck? New guitars, OP. They're selling guitars again, actually. The people that made Guitar Hero 3, Red Octane, they are a company called Cracked right now, CRKD. And, they make gaming merchandise already. And apparently there was a bigger interest for people that wanted guitars because Fortnite Festival or something brought basically Guitar Hero to it. So people wanted more guitars. I want my 1v1. And now I can't 1v1 there because I get put in the basement. Damn, good shit. Shouldn't even have to M1. Nice. I should have lasted longer in chase though. Fuck that shit up. Really, I fucked it up the first time more than this time. This time I was more just getting outplayed. The first time was like, I fucked it up. Big Sag. Oh, getting pallet stun. Yeah, that's going to be a super annoying challenge. I didn't realize there was a bunch of other Survivor challenges I hadn't done that were just like, use this one perk. I thought there was more than that, but there wasn't. At least the early ones. Because a lot of the earlier tomes were not going above the blood point cap, so I was like, I'll save these for later. But then all of a sudden, one update, they started making the current tomes go over the blood point cap, but not past ones. So I was trying to do as much as I could that didn't use perks. Oh, do better. If you type !no perks, a link to the YouTube video will come up, but it's because no Percocets. I'm addicted to Oxycontin. Addicted to Oxycontin. But that's perks. That explains it like more there because you actually have a video of how bad it was. I was giggling at the time too. I don't know where to go now, though. Hopefully make it to this degree. Alright, this will be a perfect warm-up here. Hopefully, as long as I don't stub my toe. Yay! Oh shit. And I think in a second. Oh fuck, I think here comes the M1. Damn it! I wouldn't have been able to throw that pallet either. Good shit. Hey, holy shit, we got double rated. I freaked Dino, what's going on? Thanks for the raid, mate. We're doing open lobbies, if anybody wants in. Type exclamation join and it'll put you in the queue. And then we go through the list, obviously. These peeps were going to get 2 games, but that's because I was an idiot and played a game without them. I had just readied up. I was like, oh, fuck. So I was like, all right, they get to get 2 games. But usually we do 1 at a time. You can rejoin the queue. You don't, like, can only play 1 max. That's not the case. You just have to rejoin the queue. Oh, this was the video right here. Oh, nice. Hey, what's up, Kelly? Thank you. Kelly with the help as well. With the no perks. Everybody go follow Kelly as well. Kelly's fucking amazing, peeps. That was Giga Chat Huntress. No, I can't even write it on their thingy. It didn't give us Lawyer Strode though. Well, here's the thing. I wouldn't say so unless, but I've heard rumblings that because of the raised interest in the, like these are brand new. Look at this. I'll show you. But because of like the raised interest in them making these to see how they sell, I think they were talking about making another game, like another Guitar Hero game. But without that, it's hard to play the old ones, so you'd just be playing on Clone Hero. Which is fun if you want to like listen to or play your favorite songs, and they do have like all the modes. They don't just have expert, obviously, but like this shit right here. Look at this. Look at this shit. They have 2. I have another one coming later, but this just came out. I was just talking about this because this shit like sounds fucking amazing. It works fucking amazing. Like all the buttons work fucking perfectly as they should. Like you can literally like one hand shit I never really could before. It's just, this shit works fucking perfectly. This whammy bar, because I was using, I'll show you what I was using before. I've been playing it wireless, which is also a lot easier. The other wireless guitars, that's the thing, is they tried to fix some errors they did years ago, but I was playing on this until like a few, like what, 2 weeks ago, essentially? I was playing on this still. Because this is the wired one. But like, if something went wrong with this, buying another one of these would be like around $100 anyway. So this one's like $120, the brand new one. And it's by the same people that made that wired guitar anyway. It's just like, remember, the one thing I didn't know, because I mean, I wasn't even thinking about it, but you see how, remember Guitar Hero 3? Remember how they have Gibson on it? You see how it says Gibson? When I saw Gibson when I was a kid, for some reason, I wasn't realizing that Gibson actually collaborated with the makers of Guitar Hero to make the wireless guitars. So when they came out with these ones just now, they collaborated with Gibson again. Like, these are like super official, legit, from the people that made Guitar Hero. I can't judge the other one though, because they're a bit different. Like the strum bar is different on this one, and the frets are different on this one than the other one, which is supposed to be just slightly different. Mechanical frets though, I do have an extra mechanical fret thing just in case like something happened to that, or because that one keeps getting pushed back. But that's more because it's supposed to be compatible with Xbox. This one's not compatible with Xbox, but it is with like the Switch and PlayStation and PC. But they're both compatible with PC, so that's what mattered most to me. And also, when it's on, I can't show you because if I turn it on, it might mess with my controller right now. But there's all of these lights on the fret that are always the color of the top note you're playing, or I think it's the last note you pressed. So like, so if you press like if it's like a 3-note chord or something like that, whatever note that you pressed specifically last is the one that lights up, and it's pretty fucking specific. It can go like, you can go really fast and it lights up like all the right colors. But the one thing people were worried about, but it does feel way, 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 way more secure. But the thing people were worried about is the thing that would happen with Guitar Hero 3 controllers, which were the best, but you'd start having connectivity issues, specifically with the buttons. Or like every now and then the strum bar would go bad, because I went through like 2 of those really. And then I had a third one that went bad, but then it was like, all right, now you couldn't even buy it anymore at that point. So we had to start getting the wired Guitar Hero 2 ones, which aren't as good. That's the thing. But these ones are made like the Guitar Hero 3 ones, just like trying to fix the mistakes they made with connectivity. Because they still have the detachable frets, like they did with the Guitar Hero 3s, and that's what made people worried. But the thing with the detachable frets is, I should take it away from me in case someone gets tunneled. Is people were worried about having the same exact connectivity issues, but they made these ones way more secure. Trying to figure out what gen to do. Like, they really fucking snap into place. They got that good zombie value. Wanted to wait for him to fall until I pressed it, because he's going to turn back around and come up the stairs since I'm working on the gen. Yeah, there we go. Well, come on, zombie. Dang it. Yeah, that should be enough, right? Holing a zombie. Oh, some dude, I play controller on Survivor. I play mouse and keyboard on Killer. It's just my opinion, but I think controller is better for Survivor, and mouse and keyboard better for Killer. I guess this would be the better one to do. I'll leave the zombie away then. I did not, in fact, lead the zombie away then. Come loop the back here. You got some fun with this rock. You loop around this rock a few times and then you cut to the pallet. Damn it. Let's hope we make it around that corner. Damn it. No respect. I kind of have to stay back here, though. And just run back this way to get him as far away from the hook as possible. Probably should have taken my sprint burst this way instead. Yeah, I thought about looping around that building, go back to shack, but it's a little bit too close to where the person on hook was. If I stay back here, it has to take him all the way back here. But I should have decided that when I took the first hit and ran into the back corner, so I'd have at least had another pallet to make it to. At least we hadn't been hooked before, so we had one hook to work with at least. Well, that's the thing. I don't think you need to. I also play in a control with paddles. That helps, because I used to claw, which is holding your controller like this, so I could press the buttons here while doing this, you know. But now I have a controller with paddles, so I don't need to claw anymore. Which, number one, that helps a lot. But number two, it's more about the movement. Like, so on W, A, S, and D, you're only limited to the 8 cardinal directions. You know, like north, northwest, west, southwest, south, southeast, east, northeast, you know? So, like, for really random times, you really actually are dependent on your camera to run the proper angle. Whereas, like, you have full coverage with a joystick. Yeah, we got the strong one right by shack, too. So, like, I kind of think of a joystick as being, like, a mouse for movement. Can you go that way? Guess I'll sit on it. So what do I do here? For some reason I thought she was hooked more than me. You're getting good zombie value this game. Love to see it. Dang it. It's a really good loop against Nemesis because of the stairs going up to the window. All these things lead to why I'm always jealous of Vecna with the skulls, because stairs can like make it so you can't even duck underneath the skulls. But like Pyramid Head and Artist and Demogorgon and Nemesis, unless I already said Nemesis, they'll get like hard fucked over by it. That's my turn. Aw. Oh shit, here we go. Oh shit. Damn it, good shit. Didn't even look like it hit me. Thought it missed the window. And coming up the stairs, god damn it.
Yeah.
What's up, Crymark? How you doing, mate? What's up, Laurentia? John, cool guy. You know what's funny is I played Gears of Halo and Gears of War and other stuff like Dark Souls, but those and Gears of War even as much. I was even thinking because my friend wants me to play Gears Reloaded, and I'm like, I still kind of want to use controller for the same reason of in Gears of War, specifically where you are aiming your controls. Oh my god, I can't make it through this door. Specifically where you are aiming your controller at, or your joystick at. Does it come back this way? That's why I wanted to heal instead. But hey, we can. Oh, they were sitting there because they hadn't been hooked yet. Or, you know what I mean. They've been hooked, but they're the only one that can get hooked again, is what I mean. Hey, let's go. But, same thing, because with Gears of War, and you have to wait for your character to turn around anyway, so being able to turn around and shoot, like, might even be worse on Gears of War 1, specifically. I don't know what it was with future Gears. But it's like, could be the difference between you sliding and using your shotgun, or accidentally dive rolling because of where you specifically were going, which means you once again would be camera dependent. But you can't be camera dependent when you're trying to shoot at somebody. And I'm like, huh, I think it still might be better on controller. Just Gears though, but that's a third person once again. First person, undeniably, mouse and keyboard is better. The same with like Rocket League, right? I don't play Rocket League, but if I was gonna play Rocket League, I would be playing on controller. Or do like all the best players play on mouse and keyboard and shit? On Rocket League too. Well, I guess they probably would on Rocket League, because I've heard you can do some crazy shit on that, where you can like juggle the ball in the air by. So maybe you would need mouse and keyboard for precision on that too. I want to run happy hour this way. Now you open this up. I still kind of want to turn it back around and run it the other way though. Got a zombie right here. No! I suppose that was the one he was working on. I didn't even realize that was the one that was close. And Miz is playing like a Giga Chad too. Rocket League is controller, yeah. So I would imagine a lot of people would play, but I've also heard about some crazy like. So you know how like moonwalking is easier on mouse and keyboard? That's what I was thinking. I was like, well, if you have to do like some super precise, slightly back and forth movement, you know what I mean? I was like, then I guess maybe mouse and keyboard might be better, but I haven't seen people play Rocket League at a super high level. I was just thinking Rocket League. I was like, I'd probably play controller on Rocket League too, you know? For the same reason though. It's just, it's more movement based as opposed to aim based. That's what Gears of War felt like as well. As long as you were like decent enough on controller. Because people couldn't like jump up in the air and do shit and run like super fast or anything like that. So we'd just be like lining up your shots more. Okay, I am fine to die here. Should have just jumped it. No, are they not gonna get A thrown off though? I was like, I'm fine to die here, but I don't know if they both get out this way. Damn it, he is patient. Yeah, so same thing. There are definitely things you can do better on mouse and keyboard than controller. Like, you can have slightly tighter 360s. It looks a lot flashier, though. It's like doing a 360 no scope, essentially, you know? Like, that's what it looks like, but if you're playing as killer, you can, like, barely tell the difference if they're 360ing you on controller or mouse and keyboard. But it doesn't look like that, though. Like, right? If somebody doing 360s on mouse and keyboard, it looks like they're spinning the fucking speed of light, but it doesn't magically appear like that if you're playing killer. They're not like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no way they go that fast. That'd be game breaking, you know? They just kind of, like, spin the tightest bit tighter, as opposed to this, you know? Hey, that's the exact combo I want to run. Gate chat Nemesis, though. Yeah, well, that's fine. Whoops, let me see this. Nice, the queue is empty. We're doing open lobbies if anybody wants to join. I'm just gonna ready up really quick, though. Oh, I should not be playing Dumpster Jake. Who do I need to play? I need to play Rain, I think. Fuck. This is Ellen, right? Isn't that who? Oh, there we go.
There has to be a way out.
Microdensity changes.
Yeah. Might as well have it set. Yep, okay. Scooby. Oh shit. I probably have that one challenge done. I have to. Yeah, I love playing against Nemi. That's my favorite. One of my favorites to play as well. I have to judge now that I can run perks and add-ons on killers. That's the problem, is there's definitely going to be killers. I don't want to play that killer unless I have these add-ons, you know? Nemesis is never going to be like that. And I want to run exactly what that Nemesis run. Not perk-wise. Wasn't even really paying attention perk-wise. But Marvin's Blood and Liquor Tongue. The only sad thing is, now that I'm starting to figure out what add-ons to look for on each killer, I've been, like, manually spending. And that takes a lot longer. You know? It's like, dang it. The Pale Rose. Do a barrel roll. Ooh, speaking of Pyramid Head. Alright, we technically got the weak docks. I've been starting to have more fun with this shit. Although Pyramid Head could just get right through it. But Pyramid Head kind of hates these maps, to be fair, because of the ups and downs. Oh, it's blocked. That one's blocked too, damn it. I guess it's some of those. This is a nasty 3-gen. There's just 4 really in this back area. Oh, one is in main though. Favorite kills to play as or favorite kills to play against John Cool? I'm a little fucker. I'll run to nowhere. To avoid getting put on a, what's that shit called? Damn it. I'm nowhere near enough. Through the, what's it? Trail of Torment. That's what it's called. Hold W, take to far corner of map. That would have been better if we could have gotten the Poglog, though. Not really a point in trying to loop that. We'll both get put into the Trail of Torment and will get hit by through a wall eventually on an M2. Wasn't going to make it to main. Would have gotten M1'd. I was like, ah, fuck it. Might as well just hold W to the back. Make him walk, because Pyramid Head's kind of slow. Not like in Chase, he's 115, but in terms of like getting across the map to kick people off, they can get a lot of progress done before, which is exactly what happened. Now, you might go to kick really quick, but there is good progress on both of those gens, and both of those gens are important. As is the other one over there. Not this one, but the one I was working on. That's funny. Yeah, but you can't look good in Chase if all you do is hold forward to the other side of the map, where it's not important stuff. You know, the funny thing is, sometimes I will get frustrated, because you'll have, like, bad luck, and for, like, 3 straight hours, you'll just have games where that was, like, the best option. And you're like, can I actually just loop the killer once, please? Where, like, looping is the best option. Or you'll be like running somewhere, right? And then right as you're seeing where to go, like say I was running the killer back to here, and then I see 2 people healing, and you're like, oh shit. So you gotta like come take a hit and then go like wherever else. Like you'll just have days where that's like all your chases. But I remember it happened like that. It was like 3 months ago at this point. Where it was literally just like 3 straight hours of that, and I was so mad. I was like, I'm just gonna fucking start playing selfish. I don't give a shit if they're hooked right there. I'm just gonna fucking loop right there. I mean, I didn't, but the luck turned around. It's RNG. It was just like extremely bad luck that for like 3 straight hours, that was the best case scenario. It was like, fuck. I either have to hold forward somewhere, or like you have to immediately eat a hit because you're running and all of a sudden there's teammates being healed. Oh shit. Like this. That wasn't being healed, but oh, that was a bot. I don't know where to go. There's no pallet. I guess this is why they're putting more pallets on this map. Look at this shit. There is not a single anything to loop. Literally not one thing. I wasn't thinking these maps needed more pallets, but after seeing shit like that, I'm like, maybe I guess it does. Yeah, half the map is a dead zone. Exactly. There was really not even a map to... Because I was even thinking, I was like, all right, we're going to go to some filler pallet where we'll just get hit through the wall with the power. Didn't even get to a filler pallet. There literally was nothing. There was no pallets. Not even... Or windows. Oh, shit. Damn, that's bad luck. They just barely got hit by it. Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. Look at that. There's literally nothing in that entire area. You got docks. There's nothing over there. Look at that. There's literally... Think fuck this wasn't an open lobby game, I'd be like, right, you guys can play another one. Yeah, you get on killer, exactly. It's fucking Pallet Factory. Nice. I was like, don't go down the hole. Don't jump down the hole yet. Did not. You make it to the other one. Alright, and now there's nothing to loop, so we just go down. Yes! I lied. Yeah, there's something to loot. Yay, didn't mess up. The running vault. I have to go around the long way this time. Oh! I want to go shack. Hey, small boat. No, make it. Medium vault. That right there, I tell you guys, I think is the hardest loop in the entire game. But that right there, do you see how hard that running vault is? But specifically, you have to be able to hit that running vault looking backwards at the killer. Because by the time, and I'm not even good enough to barely hit this running vault like 1 out of 10 times basically. But the thing is, by the time on my skill level that I have to stop looking at the killer to look at the window to try for the running vault, they're still at the point of the loop where they could double back and beat you to the window. Because I have this happen when I hit the running vault sometimes, and they double backed anyway, and it's like, fuck! But it also, you can't see through like the thing super easily either. Yeah, salty survivor. That's funny. I think that's more redirecting the rage just because there was literally nothing to loop. Like, it's funny when you have... I literally have like 10,000 hours, you know what I mean? So it's funny from when you have 10,000 hours and you're looking and you're like... you know what I mean? Like... you know? We got lucky that the Beerman head was going for M2s, basically. But... I can understand, like, you know... If you're getting into DBD... Not even just getting into DBD. If you've been playing DBD for years, but, you know, you played a few times a week at most... You're like, the fuck? I could see that, you know. The Titanic tech. Oh, yeah, you'd probably have to be wearing a specific skin for that. It might have actually worked with this colors. That's funny. But no, I haven't heard of that. I'm always trying to loop it that exact way. Oh, it's funny. We didn't have a big enough head start. Because you can go right to that window. Here's the thing. You can go right to that window and just, you know, get your 3 vaults or play the 50-50 essentially on it. But if you want to get the maximum possible value out of it, the best thing you can do is run around the whole boat and then run around the captain's quarters and vault it, right? But, like, the thing is, if you chase them around this way and you vault it, they won't let you do it again. So, like, a lot of times you'll run around the whole boat, run around the inside quarters and get the running vault, right? And the second time they know how to do it, this is when it gets really tricky. Then they know to push you this way, but you'll get the running vault every now and then. You know, and that's 2 vaults. But you just did, like, so much more looping instead of just vault, vault, vault. You know what I mean? This is what I mean by it's super hard. But if you can run it this way, you get way more value and time wasted out of these 3 vaults. But like I said, it's like the hardest loop in the whole game if you run it this way. And I like almost never get it to work. So whether it's worth it or not is up to you. But I think it's fun trying to like get value out of it that specific way. But the thing is, like I said, when you have to start looking backwards at the killer, once the killer knows you can get a running vault if you did the first time, then they start pushing you this way and then they're going to double back to beat you there. But on my skill level, the running vault's hard as fuck anyway, you know? So, like, technically you have to be looking back at the killer to see if they double back or not. Because you can still win the 1v1, but you have to be able to hit that running vault looking backwards. And that's what's fucking nuts. Hey, what's up, Chuck? How you doing? Everybody go follow Chuck. Chuck's awesome peeps. Streams DBD as well. And what's up, Sir Knock? How you doing, mate? I think that's what more the rage was on that last game. I think it was more of the fact that like there was quite literally nothing to loop for large spaces of time. It was like, holy shit. That is a gen to do. Fight Club. We just can't talk about her. Also, textbooking, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. I think we must have been in chase or something. What's up, Vampirus? Vampirus Fangoria. Right, King Koopa? I like the incentives, but the punishments are too much. But I just kind of like that in general. Like, even in real life stuff, I like incentives more than punishments. I think they work better. If you want somebody to go above and beyond, then incentivize it. If you incentivize things by being like, do this much or you'll get punished, that's all anybody will ever do. At least that's how I would work, you know? Especially when there's no incentives. And only punishment. Oh, okay. Well, I'm just going to do the bare minimum because nothing else is going to... I'm not going to get anything else if I go over and above. So I know this is like a Band-Aid slap on it, but this is what I have been thinking. If you could get every survivor on Death Hook before you get a single kill, you get like quadruple the amount of blood points. And maybe you can make it even like if you got every single survivor hooked before any survivor got second hooked, you get halfway, because obviously gens and shit are going to fly faster if you're trying to be nice. But the same thing, if you got everybody hooked once before anybody was hooked twice, then you get twice the blood points. But that doesn't have to be a stipulation to get everybody on Death Hook as well. Because if you got everybody on Death Hook, but like you had somebody hooked twice before somebody else was even hooked once, you know what I mean? As long as everybody was on Death Hook before anybody was dead. That's how you incentivize. You know how many people would start playing nice? Like quadruple the blood points? Especially when there's like blood point bonuses and shit, they'd be like, holy shit. At least I would. I already play nice, so this is me being selfish and being like... But I like that challenge. I like trying to remember which survivor. But I also don't like go... I also don't play Swift, really. It's not like I'm against it, obviously. It's just I play solo queue or we do open lobbies where we're not on communications. Oh shit. I'm gonna go this way. Go behind this so you can't see. Yeah, good shit. Speaking of dead zones, we got another one here though. Unless the pallet was thrown there. I was like, damn, where'd all the pallets go? Could have had one right there though when I just got thrown. Because that is a tile where there's usually a pallet. Hey, GG Ruffles. Did you see how salty... I don't know if you're on PC. I don't know if I saw. One of the survivors was salty. I thought it was funny. Yeah, we were laughing at that shit. We were saying, because there was like some huge dead zones on the map, we were laughing at. We were like standing on the boat being like... And then when we saw the salt, I was like, that's probably just redirected. I was like, he's probably really just mad that there was dead zones. I was like, because it's like a 10,000 hour player, it's hilarious looking at this and being like... and we were talking though, but... Oh, fuck. Nice. Damn it. It was a good try. Yeah, she did. Unfortunately, that was right after we got unhooked. That was the second chase. After the first one, there was literally nothing to loot. That's been a common theme these past two games. I'm starting to understand why they're putting more pallets on the map. Because when there's literally nothing to loot for multiple games in a row, it starts to be like, huh, I'm starting to get why they're putting more in the game now. Clearly, that's the only pallet. There's nothing else to loot that entire way. Which is another dead zone right there. So I'm like, I'm starting to realize now. Hey, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. Dude! Is that... No, it was a different Sonic game people were saying they thought it came from. Oh my god. This guy just wants his free easy kill, huh? He's walking through the building to cut us off. Yep. Here's his free easy kill. Literally never got to a single vault opportunity the entire game long. Because Killer wants the easy 4K on the solo queues. Aha! We're gonna hook now, fucker. Oh my god. Try to be not copy pasta challenge failed yet again. But can't let a single solo queue not get any type of chance, right? Or I'm gonna get roasted on Twitter for not killing the solo queue by coming straight back to hook in the dead zone for the rest of the match. God damn, I wish I had fun playing like that. It'd be fucking easy as shit. Curse you, boredom. Why don't I have fun playing like that, just taking easy kills against solo queues? Or else I'd still be playing that like that even with no perks. Because that's what you get. No perks and no add-ons. You still get easy kills if all you do is come back to hook. And guess what? Curse you, boredom. Why don't I have fun doing this? Yeah, they enjoy that Gimme Mori in the middle of a dead zone with literally no vault opportunity for the entire time in that game. I literally ran a straight line, ran into no pallets, then got tunneled off both hooks. And before I could make it to any window. You're sorry, what? You did everything you could. If the killer wants easy ones against solo queues, what are we going to do against it? And this is exactly why they're starting to punish shit like that. Because a lot of killers like to talk about those unwinnable games, right? After they won 9 out of every 10 games they play. I'd like to see them play some solo queue and just see just how many unwinnable games there truly are. All those killers are right, though. But this is why it's going to get balanced. You want a win streak playstyle? You can't complain when you lose one game after winning 2,000 in a row and say how survivor-sided it was. This is exactly why. Which one do you run into more often, right? An unwinnable solo queue game? Or even when you're just on a pair, like communications with one total other person? Or a stacked 4-stack with 4 people on communications? Which do you run into more often? This is why they were talking about nerfing stuff. Especially when people want content and they just want to get win streaks. Oh my god, I won hundreds in a row once again. And then they lose one. Holy shit, that was so survivor-sided. Even though they're right. That's the funniest part. But this is exactly why. That's exactly why they're proposing incentives and nerfs. But I think nerfs are a bad thing. I think incentives are a good thing. Then we could just talk more trash. Oh, well, I guess you don't want literally 4 times as many blood points as you could have against a solo queue team. There's no incentive right now. Just take the easy one. That's why I'm like, damn, I wish I had fun playing like that, taking easy wins. But unfortunately, I got bored. I had to spend blood points and have something to play for. Oh yeah, Yuki. That's the thing, too, about killers, and the reason it's why it's hard to balance. Is, unless you sweat from the opening frame of the game, if you are playing against one of those teams, like, I mean the opening frame and have really strong stuff with you, it's so fucking survivor-sided, it's like, why did I even load up for this? But the problem is, it's so rare for that to happen in comparison to just stacking on hard shit on killer, because you have to have 4 people to do that, as opposed to 1, right? But that's the problem. When you have people making it being like, look how many wins I can get in a row on these win streaks, then you are going to murder everything. And then when people don't play, and there's 5 different levels of MMR, and all 4 other levels are suffering because on every other level but the highest, it's killer-sided in terms of statistics. But on the highest, it's survivor-sided. That's the problem. So when you're playing killer, you're like, I'm getting nerfed into not even being able to play to, like, why did I even load up for this once again? Okay. What was going on? Interesting. Yeah, coming back. Huh. Oh, does he have the add-on? He does. I kind of fucked my teammate over a little bit there. They might have gotten hit anyway. But he has that one where he's oblivious. Oh, fuck. When the axe is embedded in somebody. Yeah, go Lions. Oh, the Lions looked like poop on Sunday. Holy shit. It was kind of concerning because I haven't put like any stock into stock. Said it like I'm from Chicago. Went to Chicago for like 1 weekend, 2 weekends. That was for a funeral, to be fair. The last of my like grandparents' line on either side. It was my grandmother's sister. She was 100 years old. Oh, I guess, sure. Malcolm, I just heard about this, but I don't know who he is, to be fair. I've always talked about this for the past few years. I wanted to have a, like, not me talking about politics, but like a political YouTube channel where I just had people on to talk about why they believe, what they went through, their experiences, like all that stuff. Because I just don't know enough, you know. What do I know stuff about? Video games, tap dancing, bartending, and weed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what else to know about. But I want to understand, obviously. But when people like talk about like what do you believe on this and that, it's like I don't fucking know. But that's what I mean, because when I tell people I want to have like a political channel like 20 years from now, a lot of times it's like uh-oh, and it's like no, I just want to learn from people. Like I want to hear real people's real stories, because you always got to take what you. I mean, this is just my opinion, but you always got to take what you hear on the news, no matter what station it is, with a grain of salt, you know, because they will profit the more you hate. You know, I heard Marilyn Manson talking about this once, where he was like, they cause fear, right? Because fear makes like you buy stuff too. Like it's like all fear, like on the news, and then like after that, then it's like a commercial that's like, you know, now buy this, you know, stuff like that. You know, and I'm just like, that's the thing too, is like they, no matter what side people will stand on, they want you to not only disagree, but they want you to hate the other side, because that's how they profit the most. You know. That's why I want to talk to real people on like what people have been through, you know, what they believe, you know, why they believe what they believe, stuff like this. But that's why I talk. I'm like, I always say 20 years from now, but I've been saying that for like 5 years. I'm like, so is it technically 15 years from now? You know, but that's the thing. I just want to talk to a lot of people about a lot of stuff. Because I always bring this one specific scenario up, right? Because I lived in New York City for 13 years. I lived in Washington Heights for 11 of those 13. And then had to leave, unfortunately, because I got a squatter in my apartment. I paid the rent for 8 months. 8 months. And that was a cheaper option. The more expensive option would have been also paying the rent for 8 months, plus the legal fees to get them out. So I just paid to the end of the lease, and then I left. Sucks. I loved living in that neighborhood. I had the same apartment for 11 years. Right by the bridge. So the George Washington Bridge was on 178, and I was on 171. And Fort Washington, like I was on the bridge. Or on the street. This guy can run. I'm still. Oh, they're on. Fuck! I didn't realize. Trying to get him more distance. I was being a fucking idiot. I was like, this guy's on deathlock. I need to go take a hit. But I always have this one specific. It wasn't even me. It wasn't even my experience. But it was one of those things where it's like. And it was one of those things where you start thinking of the possibilities, and you're like. What if this was. If you only had these experiences and that was that. Like it. And that's all you had to judge life on. You know what I mean? And then specifically, we were. So this is when I worked as a server. Actually, I wasn't bartending yet. I was serving at a place called Cafeteria on 17th and 7th. And across the street on the other corner, because cafeteria was like, if you're looking at the crossroads right here, cafeteria was on this corner and merchants was on this corner. And merchants shut down. But and cafeteria is still open actually. But we gotta get Ace out of there. I was gonna take the aggro if he was coming this way. So we were in there. It was me, my friend Christian, and Kurt. Who was funny because Kurt worked security there, but he was off his shift from earlier. Because then he was hanging out at cafeteria with us, and then we went back to his place. And it's literally, I'm just like, this just was literally mind blowing. It was just like, what the fuck is going on? But and for context, Kurt is like a 6'7" black guy, right? Huge, like he works security, and we're sitting there drinking, and all of a sudden this guy comes up, and this guy is like 5 foot. No, I'm not being like, oh, shorty. You know, that's not the point. But I just for context, you just to be like, what the fuck are you thinking? Type of shit, you know. But this guy comes in, he's like 5'4"-ish, 5'5", like Australian guy. At least that's probably that's what it sounded like, at least. And it doesn't really matter, but I point that out for context later on because I found out that there's large portions of Australia that drinking is still prohibited, and it made sense because I've only witnessed 5 bar fights. I count that one even though it wasn't really a bar fight; it was just a confrontation. It was just like that would have been a bar fight, and this guy should have gotten laid out. But and 4 of the 5 were involving and started by Australian people. And I remember there was another streamer I was talking to, Barbie. She doesn't stream anymore, but she's from Australia, and we were telling the story, and she was like, yeah, there's big parts of Australia where there's prohibition and they can't have alcohol. And I was like, so they come to New York City and they haven't drank before, or they're like not used to drinking at all, and then they get too drunk and then start fights. And I was just like, now it makes complete sense. It's prohibition, you know? But so this guy comes in there and he walks right up to Kurt, not to either of us, like very clearly right up to Kurt, and starts calling him the N-word. And it was like, what the fuck is this guy thinking, right? And Kurt stands up and turns around and he's just looking at him like, are you serious? And this guy's looking up at him, still saying it. And so we're just like, what the fuck? Now Christian is funny because I guess this was not super important, but it is in Chelsea as well. But Merchants is a gay bar as well, and Christian started, this was genius too, but Christian started like being like, hey baby, and like kind of feeling him up because like the guy took his shirt off and stuff, and he was like, let's see more, and then he realized where he was and he like skedaddled. It was fucking awesome. Oh my god. But what I mean by he should have gotten laid out as like Christian should have, or not Christian, sorry, Kurt should have laid his ass out. He was literally asking for it. Oh fuck, mini ball, I'm bad. And then we kept drinking for the rest of the night. But when I'm talking about like people will have like much different experience, is like the next thing I'm thinking. I was like, I wonder if you've only ever met 10 white people in your whole life and they all treated you like that. You know what I mean? And then people are going to tell you you're wrong. You know, when you're like, dude, every white person I've ever met has been super racist to me. And then people are going to be like, you're wrong. This isn't true. Not all white people are racist and are going to call you the N-word. You know what I mean? And you're like, dude, 10 out of 10, my life experience is telling me this is exactly what's going to happen. 10 out of 10 times. You know what I mean? Like, and that's what I mean by, if you can imagine it, there's probably somebody who's gone through this, where everything they ever have to judge things on is telling you this exact thing. You know what I mean? That all white people are terrible and they're going to treat you like that. And that's what I mean by politics gets really, really hard not to take personal. Because if you're going to be like, well, this isn't universally true that white people are going to all treat you like this, you know what I mean? It's hard to be like, dude, that's my life experience. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I've been through multiple times, you know? But that's kind of why I wanted to have like a political channel, like 20 years from now. Like I said, maybe 15 years from now at this point. But I just wanted to hear people's stories, like what people believe, what they believe. No matter like how out there it might even be, you know. But you just have to hear everything. You'll never actually get the full truth unless you hear everybody's story. Because you can get something you think is universal truth, but you didn't include everybody's story. You know? But that's kind of why I wanted to hear from real people eventually, have a political channel where I just talk to as many real people as I can about stuff like that. And yes, you can still get truth in the news and stuff like that, like live events and things like that. It's just when they start trying to get you to like hate somebody else, that's when I'm like, oh, you just want money, huh? Like that's the first thing I think is you just want money, huh? You want me to hate someone else, so I'll buy whatever you're selling. Oh shit. I'm in a terrible spot. Damn, we all got cut out here. That's the thing too. I understand too if people are like, you should pay more attention to politics because it actually matters and like stuff like that. I'm like, yes, you're right. It really does, but and I really do need to. And I'll get there. At some point I'll have the time to be able to like really sit, but you really have to sit down and focus on that stuff, right? Like you really have to. And really research everything that you're told or read. You can't just take anything you hear from authority at face value and just be like, yes, this is right. And, you know, you always have to question authority. Not questioning authority is what's like what will lead to authority having undeniable power. That doesn't mean you immediately do the opposite of what somebody tells just because they're telling you to do something or not do something. It's just you got to question it. Why? You know, why would I do that? Or why would I not do that? You know, what's the reasoning behind this? That's what I mean by question authority. Because else you could be like they told me not to put a knife in the electrical socket, so I did it in the name of questioning authority. You know what I mean? And so I'm like, that doesn't mean just mindlessly do the opposite or anything. I just mean like, ask why. Like, don't put the knife in the electrical socket. Why? You know what I mean? Because you'll fucking get electrocuted. Oh, okay. Well, it makes, you know, complete sense. That's what I mean by question authority. You ask why. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. I won't make the Z-wall, I don't think. Yes, I will. It is 110. Oh, we don't! It was close! So I've juked it, maybe. I couldn't juke it to the right and he was coming from... I couldn't juke it to the left and he was coming from the right, so I don't think I could have really juked it. Can't juke it to the left because there's literally a wall. It's a Z-wall. 1984. That's the book, right? You're talking about? Was that Big Brother? Was that book? Excuse me. That's low-key also when I'm whining about Dead Hard and being like, oh, I hate this perk and making fun of it. This is a diaper this guy's wearing, huh? Like, usually I also try to. Probably should do that side rant more. I'm sure if you've been here, you've heard me do that side rant where I'm like, I'm also an online talking head that did not buy the game for you, so you should never be like, maybe I should not use this perk because Tater doesn't like it. I didn't buy the game for you. Just because I don't like it, and you're having fun with it, don't let me steal your fun. Just because I make fun of it, and I'm like, this is my least favorite perk to play against in the whole game. That one and Drama Turkey Finesse, to be fair, like that combo. Because it's like the feeling of getting, you feel like you get cheated out of a hit. You know, like you outplay the survivor, you should get the hit, and then no, they pressed a button. But just because I don't like it, I feel like you should never start having less fun or thinking like, huh, Tater dislikes it so much that I'm having less fun. I'm a fucking online talking head, right? Just like every other online talking head. Oh my god, I should have stayed on that gen. I'm an idiot. I don't have a pallet here though, unfortunately. Damn it. And this pallet here would make big old difference. Damn it! Another copy pasta killer though. Holy shit. Have fun getting your slug. Oh, we got open lobby to get in. It's Foxy, D's, and Hi Hi. Ooh, let's go! Foxy can get in here. Yeah, Big Brother's always watching. Yep. Have you seen? Well, no, that's I guess not the same thing. But I always thought it was really interesting that one episode of Fairly Odd Parents. This was super deep. Oh, but long story short, I know that was the thing. I was like, but long story short, I don't really know who Charlie Kirk is. I know he's a political figure that I don't know if he is alive or not. I just heard he was shot, to be fair. But that's what started that conversation. And I was like, I don't know enough about politics. So unfortunately, I don't know who he is. He did die. That sucks. I mean, it sucks to get shot in the first place, but... So, I was thinking earlier when somebody brought it up, but isn't that like the definition of terrorism? Like if you kill somebody on their beliefs? Or is terrorism just like for no reason at all? I thought terrorism was like you attack somebody because of their beliefs, right? I was like... Because someone said it was going to like start World War III or something. And I was like, is that technically what that is? It's like getting, so like Malcolm X getting killed. Like that's a terrorist attack technically, right? On the, yeah. Against the government. I should play this song actually on Clone here. I haven't thought about this one in a minute. Well, I didn't think they meant actually literally start World War III. I didn't know who he was when they said it. I was thinking something like Israel or Palestine related. Speaking of which, remember we were talking about how you have to like sit there and research? Like that's another one where every time I've ever tried to read about, I'm like, that goes so far back it looks like. And there's so many reasons. And it's just like, it just keeps going further and further back, and you're like, holy shit. Yeah, I mean, it's like, so why did Israel get this land? And you're like, oh, from World War II, because the Jewish people are in concentration camps, so, like, needed a place to go. And then you're like, but then this is what I mean by, it goes even further back than that. That's why, because apparently there's, like, multiple religions, and this is, like, their holy land, like, that's what I mean by, every time I've ever even tried to read into that, I'm like, holy shit. The Canaanites. I've heard somebody say it went as far back as Isaac and Ishmael. Is that right? Are these the right names? I'm not like super religious, so this is what I mean. Like I try to remember the stuff I've read, you know what I mean? But this is why I said with like politics and stuff, like you have to actually sit down and really pay attention because that shit matters. You know, that's why I was like, I want to have at some point in my life have enough time to actually be able to sit there and talk to people and learn stuff, you know. But that's what I mean. What Revy is just saying exactly. Like every time I've ever tried to like enlighten myself more on specifically that conflict has been like. I just feel like this even deeper and deeper, like the more I read into it, like holy shit. Hey, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. But that was why we had talked about it, but I want to have like a political channel like 20 years from now, but not me talking about my beliefs. I just want to learn from people, like, because I just don't know enough. I don't know anywhere near enough. But really is what I mean by in 20 years as well is like I'll have time to be able to sit down and actually focus on it, like to learn stuff. Because I feel like with stuff that important, you can't just like read it in passing or do stuff like that. But I also do understand when people are like, you should be getting involved, like this is important. It's like, you're right. But it sucks to be like, I don't have time for this. Because that's what it sounds like, but it's like, that's what goes back to like, you know, questioning authority and whatnot and taking, you know, everything with a grain of salt. That was like a whole conversation and a half. In pursuit of political aim. Okay. I was thinking, I didn't think it was just like for no reason at all. Because that's what I thought terrorism was for like until recently. Not like super recently, but I mean, it's funny. The older you get, that could have been like 6 years ago, but I felt stupid as fuck being like 26 or 27. You know what I mean? Like not knowing, you're like, oh, that's what terrorism is. That's what I mean by it feels recently, like when I learned, because I was like, holy shit, I'm an idiot for that long. Also, Frihole, I owe you so many builds. You know this. Holy shit. Also, what Survivor do you want me to play as well? But like, I could do Survivor or build, obviously, and I could do whatever build you want until I escape with it. Because holy shit, thank you so much. You've get to so many subscriptions and shit like that. I owe you like a month's worth of Survivor builds, if you want, obviously. It's up to you. You go to that university. Holy shit. Yeah, Revy, I'm starting to work on the long ones again. I want to get all the long ones out of the way. But I don't know if I can make many like other videos while I'm working on those long ones because they take so much work. I always act like if I was a full-time content creator, I could. Like I always say that, but I always, in my head, like somehow being a full-time content creator would be like 40 hours in a day instead of the same 24. But I would have more time if I was a full-time content creator to edit. It's just maybe I could get a full guide out like every 2 weeks instead of 4-ish, you know, when I'm working on those long ones. I think it takes about 4-ish weeks to make a long one. Run. Oh, fuck. Not that way. Nice. Maybe I can go take a hit. Nice. Yeah, I feel bad because I'm always trying to peer pressure workmates and all. I'm still trying to peer pressure old Halo mates. I've been trying to peer pressure these guys for years. Now, the only downside is when I'm trying to tell them, I'm like, oh, but it's more good as like a solo queue game, personally. Or because playing killer, you can't have a teammate unless 2v8. And if you're trying to help a friend get into it, you're going to end up surviving more and they're just going to sit there waiting for you because they died, you know? Especially if they're playing against killers that are not their MMR. Oh, shit. I knew I should have ran. No, dude. Oh, nice. Yes, here we go. Loop it tight. I'm looking the wrong way this time. Oh shit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Azrael. I was really taking a little bit wide. It is harder to loop a little bit tight in first person. Like even on mouse and keyboard, like you still really, I still think it's easier to loop tighter on controller on Survivor. But mouse and keyboard is still going to be better for first person, even looping tight. But just comparing it to Survivor, I feel like it's much easier still to loop. Nice. Almost full healed. Where's Steampunk Cat at? I can't actually see them. They're gonna get left on hook because I have no clue where they are. Right, they're over there. No, bro. The steampunk cat was this way somewhere, right? There she is. Oh shit. Alright. I just gotta hope they remember where Foxy Noodle was. I gotta take him the opposite direction. I would not have made it to her to be able to unhook. Oh shit. Where the fuck is he? Interesting. Yeah, me too. The totem that we're blind for it. No, they died on a dude. They didn't know where she was. Well, Foxy got to get another game. I should have gone for the hook the second he left Chase. She was over here on this hook. Oh, he was right there. There we go. Game on. That's what I was waiting to see. I was like, they're hooked over here somewhere, right? There he is. Yeah. Almost never hit great skill checks left-handed. Sometimes I even press the wrong paddle because it'll go so long. Between like needing to use your left hand to hit it. It's fun to hit great skill checks when they're a little bit harder though. Yeah, he ain't using the shock at all. No, good shit. I should have went back the other way when he shocked. It's nothing on Survivor. I just stopped doing it on Killer though, because it was just straight throwing matches. Sorry, perks are just cherries on top. Killers like actually kind of need them. Well, at least once you know the game, but that's why I wanted to make the map guides. 'Cause once you know the maps and shit, like you don't really need anything, and you can run whatever you want instead of like stuck to whatever perks you have. You know. You know what's funny? Kind of haunted one. I have a Nintendo Switch that has like 40 million-ish on it. And I'm trying to decide when to use that. Because maybe when all the looping guides are done. Because I'm afraid if I merge my accounts that it won't let me be on the Switch and PC at the same time. That is what I'm really afraid of. But if I did, I would do the same thing. I would do it during like an anniversary so I could get shit tons of pie and whatnot. So we can get Foxy. Wait, is anybody else in the thing? Let me see here. Is Yex here? We do need to get Yex in here. I think Foxy was the only one, I suppose, that gets the second game. If Yex wasn't here, we could do it, but... Well, let me reset the party, I suppose. And taglines, so it's gonna be... It's gonna be Foxy, Yex, and taglines. This is Yex, right? And that's taglines. Somebody had me play this song on Clone Hero, and it was wild. 21st Century Schizoid Man. Was it on, like, Guitar Hero 1, maybe? Oh, if you're on console, send me a friend request. Hashtag no perks since 2020 TV, because somebody else on PlayStation has the same thing, but with no TV in it. Mine's one with TV in it. And if you're on Steam, my friends list is full and my friend request list is full. Because I was hoping that the friend request list would be like infinite. So I was trying to build up friend requests. And now that the friend request list is full, which I think is stupid. Why is there a max on friends list? But you have to hit the green button on the right hand side that says join game. Once you open my profile. This profile is completely public. Oh. Yeah, one less party streamers.
In the fog.
I was maxed that they would allow me to raise my friends list. Because people had me spend whatever points I had until I couldn't spend them anymore. I still had way more points left over. But they're like, yeah, that's as much as you can increase your friends list. And I was like, oh, that sucks. Might be another way if you spend more money or something, but I was like, eh. Yeah, this song is wild. This feels like some 60s type shit. This song. And it brings back in that main riff. Dun, 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 bum, bum, boom, 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 dun, 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 boom, 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 boom. This fucking song is awesome. Thank you whoever had me play that on Guitar Hero. Because I had never heard that. That's like, for some reason, one of the most fun ways to hear a new song. Is playing it on Guitar Hero when you've never heard it before. You get like the full experience of the song. It's fucking awesome. Kind of feels like the same period as like Psychobilly Freakout or something. Psychobilly Freakout is a lot of fun to play too. Oh shit. I just gotta hold my W key. Maybe not. Maybe I should get the motherfucker. Stop, you're moving. Yeah, that's the thing, Azrael, is maps take fucking forever learning by yourselves through trial and error. Like, I learned some of the maps better by making the guides. Like, ones I haven't made yet, I should say. Where I edited down, like Family Residence is an easy one to think of. Because I thought it was just RNG. Because some are RNG. Like, Ormond has not infinite amounts of different setups you can have at main, but everything is like a 50% or a 33%, right? So you're going to have like one filler palette, but it's one of these three. And then you're going to have one locker palette, and it's going to be one of these two. And you're going to have one upstairs windows, but it's going to be one of these two. And you're going to have one upstairs god palette, but it's going to be one of these two. You know what I mean? That's what I meant by like... Or the breakable door can be on the left or right side of bar. That's what I meant by like technically there are a lot of setups there. And there's nothing like cookie cutter like, oh, it's this setup. Let me do this now instead. Oh, I stubbed my toe because I'm bad. Double back. He did not double back. Run the long walk on the beach. Unless he already broke this. In which case I just played myself. He did not break this yet. Let's go. Oh my god, he is vaulting. Probably should have jumped down. Does he jump down to cut me off though? Hopefully. No, he doesn't. Damn it. I'm not pre-dropping this, but I totally could. Did I make it though? Nah, it wouldn't have mattered. So even pre-dropping that would have been a mistake. Yeah, I still think so. How long did I have to wait at the pallet? And even then, it would have just given me a 50-50 chance here. So it wouldn't even guarantee that I would have gotten to this pallet either. I always try to like, if I hadn't even been hooked in, I'm leaving that one. That one's kind of important. Even though it looks not important. Especially if they open that door. If they open that door right there, then you can, and you pre-drop that, you can like do that loop a few times, and they have to kick it. Or Bloodlust 3. Which is also, they could just do that. That's like 45 seconds of chase, right? Yeah, happy hour. The Dead Dog Infinite. Good old happy hour. Started having all these names for these loops. Scooby-Doo on RPD. Escalators on RPD. Some of them we need funny names for. Like those Hawkins loops. I don't have any funny names for them. But we don't have any like inside jokes. Inside jokes just kind of happen naturally. Can't just force an inside joke. What's up, Blitzen? It's almost time of the year for Blitzen. But do you recall? I've already seen pictures of Mariah Carey in the ice thing. Like, it's just like a big chunk of ice and Mariah Carey is like inside. It's like, she's starting to thaw. This shit's funny. Yeah, I love it. That one is actually pretty good too because the killer does not have to guard that generator at all. There's never a reason the killer actually has to chase main if they want to.
Nothing to worry about.
Nice. Med kit for the win. Dang it. Will that be the difference? It was not. Let's go. Alright, I shall take him this way. Oh my god, I thought this was a gym. Oh, we still got a pallet to play though. Good shot. I want to loop shack. Ooh. Does he come this way around? No, we're gonna be in vault though. Let's go. This isn't fake, is it? It is not fake. Dang it. Funny, I get sick of Shack. Well, when I was playing for years now, it's funny. Toba Landing, I only had like 5 total clips of looping Shack at all, and it was more like there's nowhere else I can go because they're healing there and hooked there. I have to loop Shack. But when DBD became my main game in 2020, and you start playing the other side, because I had only played like, you know, a few days worth of Killer into 2020. When you start playing more, you start getting like, I want to try these out and play this and that. And like I realized how fucking often you have to chase at Shack, and it just made me not want to loop Shack anymore because I realized how it's on like every map in the game. Almost. It's not on every map. Any of the indoor maps and Nostromo. I don't think there's another outdoor map that doesn't have Shack though. But that's why it's just like, oh, there's fucking Shack again. And it did wear off in a Survivor where you're like, I can loop Shack anytime. Like. He could Chad Freddy though. Holy shit. No. This guy can be hooked again. I can start healing you, but you're gonna have to wake me up when September ends.
You to
or before you go. We're actually in September right now, so I guess the rest of the year I'll say before you go. That's what I think when I think wake me up. When I hear wake up, grab a brush and put on a little makeup. Hide the scars and fade away the shake up. Why'd you leave the keys on the table? Here you go, create another fable. You wanted to. Grab a brush and put on a little makeup. You wanted to. Hide the scars and fade away the shake-up. You wanted to. Why'd you leave the keys up on the table? You wanted to. I don't think you trust. Oh, shit. Hey, can we get big log value? No, we can't. There's no good way to actually use this as a checkpoint. The fucking log. You just have to run past it if you want to get an extra loop. You can use that as a checkpoint, but if you want to actually get one full loop around it, you can't. Damn it! I don't know if I would have made it if I think I would have if I didn't get hit by that, actually. Although even if we won the 50-50, we ain't going nowhere. We did have a big enough head start, though. I wonder if I didn't get hit by it. But if I would have tried to juke it, I would have gone too far out of the pathing, and I wouldn't have made it as well. Oh, if I crawled further. No, I would have crawled towards, right? I think I could have crawled a little bit, because he broke the door. So I probably could have crawled a little bit further. But who knows if that would have been the difference. But I still should have tried. I should have thought about that when it went down. Wake me up inside, can't wake up. Save me. Oh my god, that's a good ass song. That's on the playlist too.
I would have been dead without you.
No gens over here, huh? Buckle up. Not really. Because they could have walked through the ford and then dropped down. Well, it depends on if they had any hooks here, I suppose. Can you teleport to it? I forgot he had Dead Man Switch, my dumbass. Teleport to it. I'm up here. I'm a bigger pussy than hiding in a locker. I'm hiding halfway in the main loop. Nope, I'm pussier than that. I'm already halfway through humping his mane. Come on, Freddy, you gotta think. What's the most pussy thing a survivor could do here in this scenario? Dang. Freddy's not a real survivor main. I'm not gonna lie, I really do like finding survivors that are hiding every now and then. Especially like in the 2v8 when there's like 4 survivors left and they're all trying to out-hide each other for hatch. It's like, I'm a survivor main, I know where you guys are gonna fucking hide. You just go find them. And you know, they're like, what the fuck? Why in the fuck did he come back here? Because that's what I'm saying when that happens too. Like, there's no fucking reason for him to be back here. With this by a finished generator. What the fuck is he back here for? And I'm like, yeah, there you are. What serve do I mean, right now, Arella and Steve. It's really both, but I'll show you why. I'll show you for 2 reasons why. Arella, because that's who I spent the blood points on. Because I wanted to spend blood points on a survivor as well. Alright, I will run the long way. So... And then he can get on a door. I probably won't get out anyway, but... This right here, we actually got this window, which we still save a little bit of time. Not too much, but just enough. I'm gonna run a straight line this time. Hope he drops down. He did drop down. Although I have no idea what door. It was not that door. He said, come this way. Alright, here we go. Oh, shit. I think I went the wrong way. No, he didn't. He's just better body blocker than me. Dude! You're a fucking pro. I need to learn this shit, dude. I'm the worst fucking body blocker in the world. I'm gonna make a video on this soon, just so people can laugh at me, because your friends can't laugh at you, who can, you know? I don't mind being laughed at. That shit's fun. You're bringing joy to people if you're getting laughed at. Holy shit, though. It's like the only thing in DVD that makes me nervous, too. Like, gets my heart pounding when I have to body block. It's like, oh, fuck. You could try Freddy, though. They were 12 hooking. It was really got annihilated. Holy body blocking, though. My fucking god. Is it possible to learn this power? Holy shit. Let me see actually here. Is there anybody on the list? If there's nobody on the list, I might take a second for a smoke break. I need to get Emma in here. Is Emma here? Because that might give people a chance to rejoin the queue too if they want to get on the next one. This is the riff I was talking about when someone had me playing this on Guitar Hero for the first time and this shit came back. I was like... Thank you, whoever made me play this song, Guitar Hero. I do not know 60s music like at all, and I was like, this shit's awesome. Tree schizoid man. I'm looking for a video really quick. Ooh, here we go. Couldn't see which one of these two things he does. Here we go. Okay, so I actually know what I'm going to show you guys. So these are the long looping guides I'm going to get back into making. But these, what I mean by these take weeks. And I was saying, I was like, if I was a full-time content creator, maybe I could do it in like 2 weeks. But they take me like 4-ish weeks, I'd say. They used to be shorter, all right, but then you could do them faster. You know what I mean? But then they were less specific. So this right here, right? This is 8.5 hour long guide. Let me see. I need higher def than that. So this is an 8.5 hour long. This is an 8.5 hour long guide, right? Well, 8 hours and 27 minutes long. So here's the thing, right? Is it's all in these chapters, which is like Shame Hill, you know, Broken Wall, Unsafe Broken Wall. Like it's going over every single individual tile that you can possibly get on these maps. This is the chapel guide, right? With multiple examples. So, but if I if separated it from the guide part from the examples part, it was too many chapters, so the chapters wouldn't be in here, right? Where this is like strong loop main A, you know, strong or main B, you know, main C first floor loop, and then strongest window. But then this is best loop for main C, right? And these are like the big chapters. But those chapters are mostly like examples because when you go here, I could get more specific examples. So not only could I do like, you know, gym tile, simple palette gym, and then examples. That's what I mean by separating examples from the walkthrough. Lane gym examples. Lane gyms in examples. Lane gyms out examples. The two different types of lane gyms. LT walls examples, right? So it has all the examples, but then we go even more into depth when it gets to like the stronger loops. Because they work differently, right? So if you were wondering, like, what about this killer, right? So I have now the examples organized by killers. So strong loop, main A, right? And then it's Legion, Deathslinger, Artist, Houndmaster, Freddy, Knight, Doctor, Huntress, Dredge, Wraith, Chucky, Nemesis, Dracula. This is all timestamps. Ghostface, Oni, Wesker, Myers, Demogorgon, Pig, Alien, Bubba, right? And then main B, because I don't have every single killer in one. I think I have every single killer in the game, though, like between all three of them. But it's organized, like I said, by killer for all these. So if you're like, well, what do you do on this against a Wesker right here, right? You type command Control F, right? And you find Wesker right here, right? So 5/21/20, right? Wesker right there, right? Here I'm getting chased by Wesker. I think this is at the main building, right? Yeah,
Yay.
here we go. Got through in a technicality. Oh yeah, I got through in a technicality. So I'm gonna get hit and then run to main building, right? So this is main B. He got auto aimed. Oh yeah, these are the longest. So it's organized chase-wise from long to short. So the long ones are the ones where everything went right, and then and this is the ones that include all of them. I have every example. So I have examples where I fucked up terribly, and like just. But that's why I like having those super long ones. Well, when I have shorter guides, that could be a lot shorter when it's maps I haven't done yet, right? So you can do that with Wesker, right? Where I'm playing against Wesker. You could do that Houndmaster, right? Press Houndmaster. Houndmaster, here we are. This is main version A. Playing against Houndmaster. You can do that on any of these, right?
Holy shit, that was fast.
Or Spirit, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and she's right here. Like, this is what I mean by they take a while, but these are as thorough as I can possibly make. And then eventually I started like experimenting. I had like 2 shorts I made recently. 1 second. Really quick. I have like 2 shorts I made recently. Let me see this. Is it shorts maybe? And these are basically what I'm going to do eventually when you have like a funny chase on something like this. So I already have a loop here like this one made, but what is it? Like this one here, right? We watched this yesterday where this is like a 5.5 minute long chase, right? And I just make a short out of it. I have it sped up and put some funny music. I put some more funny sound effects. I can make it faster than this. I think you can make it up to 3 times as fast where it still looks good. Now this looks a little choppy. I don't know why, but my browser has struggles running shorts for some reason. And it just struggles frame rate wise, but it doesn't look like that if you do it on like any other, just not my desktop. I don't know why. But this is what I mean. And like right here, right, is like there's some, oh, maybe I hadn't figured out how to do it yet. Oh, no, it's right here, right? So when you do it as the actual short, if you click here, Dead by Daylight, Strongest Loop, or in the comments, right? Where it's like this, because they called me the GOAT, you know? And I was like, but the truth is in the comments, right? The truth is looping's really easy. You can loop this just as well or better than I can. Here's the guide right here, or you could click right here, right? Dead by Daylight's strongest loop.
But this
And
way,
it takes
and
you
take
right
the
here,
bait, and you go right.
and it takes you like right into this one, you know, which is the, you know, the super strong loop, and like exactly how to do it. But that's what I want to do eventually. But I want to have full-on looping guides like this, right? So if somebody wants to, because especially if you're brand new and you've never seen like a tile here, like this is why I want to have all the chases, even though it makes it way too long, and why I have to have shorter videos like the single tile one, and then shorts, right? That have a link to the single tile one, because I have a full Leary's guide as well. Although I could probably do some things, because I see there are other RNG things I've noticed that happen very often that I could talk about later. But you could just do like single tile guides, stuff like that, you know. But the problem is when it's like I haven't made a full guide like that, then they have to pile as many examples as I can. This is what I did this summer. I ended up making single tile guides on tiles that were on maps I hadn't done a guide for, so I had to pile as many examples in so you could like see as much. Whereas what I really want to do is make these full length guides and then single tile guides, which could be like 10 minutes, right? Where you have like 2 examples, you know, or like a few examples of the killer outplaying you in these specific ways, and then like 2 good examples, and that's it. You don't need like 45 minutes like it was being this. But that's if you have something else to reference, because if people are like, what do you do against this killer if the killer does this or that? That's why you need these for. So you could like literally just have all this here and be like, okay, what do you do against I just saw Chucky, right? You go to Chucky. You know, what do you do against Chucky? Here it is, you know, playing against Chucky. Because oh shit, on the main on whatever main building this is.
I wanted to
This
make it
is
up the
main.
stairs,
This is
that
main
would've been
version A. I could see it. And then looping Chucky, right? So let's just sit here and.
But the
But if
thing
you're like,
was,
what
it
do I do
wasn't fun
against
for me
Chucky?
either when you lose, because it didn't ever feel like you're losing to like this or that. It always just felt like I'm gonna lose to these perks. Here it goes. I'm not gonna make it.
Just go around the long way.
You're doing it that way, guys.
Go this way though. Yeah, I mean, but this is what I mean is like, because instead he was expecting me to go that way, and then he tried to change to go this way, but he couldn't go as tight as he could. But I was expecting to go to this window. But that's why having different examples of different killers, because the way I tell you to loop it is jump this window and then run straight to this window. But I didn't do that this time because I was playing against Chucky. But obviously, it would be way too long of a walkthrough if I went through every individual killer. But one of these days, I'm going to have like individual killer walkthroughs, right? So it'd be like Chucky, and you go for like 20 minutes talking about how to play against Chucky, and then with like really specific examples, and then have examples organized by map. So if you're like, what about this map? And then you just, you know, you go and you look for whatever map it was, and then you know, see the examples against Chucky. That's why I have like almost 8,000 full matches saved on a hard drive. This is what I mean by I could do like a guide or over any tile, over any killer, over any map if I wanted to. It's just like I said, unless you're a full-time content creator, you gotta squeeze in the editing time while you can. But the intro to this one gives like, and all the intros to these looping guides give like a quick tip and then an example, and then this one specifically shows why knowing the difference can make it so strong, because there's 3 different main buildings on Chapel, and all 3 of them are strong. But if you're new to the game, you know how many times there's 50 fucking maps, right? And there's 3 different Chapel buildings, right? So you'd have to play like what, 150 matches before, like, if the luck was on your side, 150 matches before you've seen every version of Chapel. You know what I mean? Like, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's 8.5 hours long. Yep, it's an 8.5 hour video. But that's why I have all these chapters here where you can go by killer as well. Because if I put all these chapters in the description here, which I used to, I did on the Ormond. The Ormond video is 12 hours long. But when I did that and I put all of them here, it was too many chapters, so it didn't show up here in chapter form still, like these ones do. So make less specific chapters here where it just says like main A, right? Or it just says strong loop main A. But if you come here, right, and you see like main A versus artist, right? So this is main A, and it says artist. And now here's looping main A versus
That's
artist.
so sad.
Right? It's main A with the bench right there.
And then it just blocks.
You know? But that's why I wanted to do these first, and then shorter like single tile videos, so you could just do like 1 or 2 examples of main A by itself, and then like a reference to this, and then you could do eventually like one short, right? But I could do these right now, to be fair, since this full guide is done. But I want to start working back in the full guides, because I'm over halfway with all the maps, but I want all the full guides to be done. Because this is what I'm using to peer pressure workmates and old Halo mates. When they're like, it's going to take too long, I'm like, I'll have an answer for every possible question you could have, loop-wise, at least. You know what I mean? Like, trust me. Like, you can do this shit, and it's not hard. Like, you just have to know the loops. But yeah, so this is and this specifically, right, like I said, there's 3 different ones. So when you know the 3 different ones, like this is main A, right? It has this window here, but it's reinforced by the bench, and this window here. And then you have 2 windows upstairs. You have the strong window right by the generator, and then you have this pointless ass window right up above here. That's that bridge window. That window is like the worst of all of them. But it doesn't matter, because you have this is the easiest one to learn, because the bottom floor is more cookie cutter, since this window is reinforced and you just run back and forth between these 2 windows, you know.
But that's why it takes so long to explain, because there's 3 different ones, and they're all strong as fuck, but and really fucking easy to loot, but you have to know all 3 different ones. That's why they have to be this long, right? And that's why I said it'd even be longer if I went through every individual killer. Whereas I'll be like generic. I'll be like, if you're playing against like a dash or rush killer, you can crouch 2 cure, or a projectile killer. But if you're playing against an M1 killer, like this is mostly how it's going to work. But that's why they have to be so long. And I edit everything. So like even if I'm like take a breath that's too long or like stumble over my words, I edit that out. Like but this is why it takes me like a month to make these videos. These specific ones, because they have to be this thorough. Like but they're going to be like for future reference. Like I said, once these are done, then you can have like a bunch of different little shorts to be like, you can do this, and then like you know, with like on that last one where I had right there, you just click the video and it takes you right to this one. That's the plan. It was like in the super future. But that's also what I mean. We were talking earlier about having a political channel like 20 years down the line. It's like, yeah, I have like years worth of DVD videos to make. Like these are going to take me years to finish all the videos I want to make. Maybe in a dream scenario, I could be done with the full map guides by next year, but then I want to do how to play against every killer. And same thing. That's a shit ton of editing. But I'm going to go, well, actually, I didn't even do this. My dumbass has been sitting here yapping this whole time. But the thing about it is each one of these, well, maybe not the beginning, the earlier ones, because you always want to get better at making videos. So maybe not the very first few ones I did, but they usually start off with like a quick tip, like something you can learn right away, and then show you like either a really epic chase or a lot of examples on that quick tip, which this one has both, right? It shows you one quick tip that you can use, and then shows you how knowing the 3 differences could literally be the difference between even getting hit or not. Because I was playing against Oni, and I hate being first chased by Oni. And the funny thing was, I'd already looped at Shaq on that one, so I cut the Shaq part out. But that's one of the reasons why he was going to be in Bloodlust Tier 3 and why he was going so fast. But even in Bloodlust Tier 3, knowing the building and running up onto it, like, right, I had not even been to the building yet because I was first chased. Like, the game started, I'm getting chased. I run Shaq because I was first chased. Didn't throw the pallet, made it to that building. Or maybe I did throw the pallet. I don't think I threw that pallet, though. But without going to the main building, and there's 3 different versions, right? So without windows of opportunity, it would be like, what do I do? I don't know what to do. It's like, but there's 3 different versions, and I knew that. So when I'm running up to the main building, I see the one window, and I'm like, okay, so knowing this window spawns on main A or C, because it doesn't spawn on B. And then I'm like, when I turn this corner and see across, I'm like, okay, so it's main version C, which is the strongest one. When I saw the window across, it's like, okay, I'm going to loop it this way instead, as opposed to if it was main A, I was going to loop it a different way. But specifically, this is what I mean by it's super strong and like super brainless once you know it, right? But that's why I want to make the guides, because it is super fucking easy and anybody can do exactly this and have just as much fun. You just have to know it. But it takes us all fucking 10,000 hours if you're like, like even ones like this one and Family Residence, like I had to look at like 100 matches to be like, oh, it's these 3 setups and it never changes. You know what I mean? Like, but once somebody knows it, then everybody else can learn it like super easy, you know? Especially when you have like shorter videos that like, you know, make it easier to pick up, and then this for a reference later if you're like more curious and need more examples. But this is the intro. This is the guide I'm most proud of to this day, actually, I want to say, but that was because this is the first guide I had that had 3 different main buildings, so I had to go over individual windows and individual loops, but it's totally worth it because look how strong this shit is. Oh, play, please. This window also works if you're getting pushed this way. If you're getting pushed this way and you come in, you can just walk this way. Now, the interesting thing about this part is this right here, because you're trying to bait the killer into jumping off. Because a lot of times you can. They're going to think that, oh, he's going to either try to jump down here and go back to that window, or he's going to go around here and go to that window. But you're not. You come down right here. This is a pretty safe wall right here, considering, right? Because there's no way. Because even if you force them around that way, and by the time they get there, you automatically are at least at this window, which isn't the most safe place to be running that window, as we've gone over before. But it's just, you immediately have some type of play that you can make. And it's not like, dang, they didn't go for it, so I'm taking a hit. Now, if they do jump down and you faked them, you can turn right back around and get right back to this one here. Just like that. Holy shit. Now that's being chased by 2 killers. Oh god. No, he won't drop it. Yay! Yes. Yes! Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Got him. Jumps down this and lets me go back up. Yes! Yes! Bruh, you let it happen again. So this was a chase yesterday. I showed my roommate this. I was showing him like how easy it can be. Now we're gonna get to the main building. Here's the important part, right? Which one did we get? What I just said, which one did we get? Because I haven't been to this main building yet. I was first chased in the corner of the map. It's always how it is against Oni. But the thing is, like which one did I get? So we can see that it's not basement window, because that basement window is version B, because there's main A, B, and C, at least how I labeled it. There's like no names for it, so I'm like, well, let's say B and C. B for basement window, because basement can't spawn there, so when you get this window here, I call it basement window. So I feel like that'd be easier to remember, is main B is main basement window, B for basement, even though basement can or can't be there, even when the window is there. But I see this window here, right, which means it's main A or C. Right, but also seeing this one here, seeing this open means we are going to have this window here. We're running over to this window right here. I don't know which one it is, but I'm going to run this way just in case, because even though we have a window here, if it's main version A, there's an extra bench, which makes this window safer. So if we jump this and he doesn't go around this way, he goes around this way, we can run back around this way and jump it again, and he'll have to double back around the bench, and we can make it to that window over there. But if it's main C, which it is, which is the strongest version in my opinion, we're going to run up to this, and if we jump this, you could have just gone right around and hit us, you know? Or if he went around this way, we would have had to mind game right here, and then this is like a much weaker mind game. They could, like, when we jump it, we're still gonna, and he could just double back and probably hit, especially now because he's gonna have bloodlust. But so we run this way with the plan of jumping this window, but we're really hoping to see, because we can't see if the, like, the only difference would be if we could see that extra, like, bench here, and we wouldn't be able to see that until we're on the inside. So that's why we're running this way anyway, with the intention of I might jump this right window here. But I really want to jump this one, hoping that it's main C, which is what we get, right? So we're running this way. I'm gonna play it safe and running this way. Yeah, exactly what I said. And then once I get to here, I see that we have the window here, and that's when I'm like,
Oh,
nice.
We got this one.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump this one now. And I know that he hasn't broken this door yet, because it's the very first chase. So you want, and once I saw him not even on my thing, I know for a fact he's going around this way, right? And then there he is.
He had a
doesn't want-
wiggle.
He doesn't want to lose the bloodlust. This is the strongest window. This is why I think main C is the strongest one, is because this window right here. Now, getting pushed this way is not the way you want to get pushed, and I was kind of hoping he fell for this mind game here. But he didn't, but he knew about it, right? So we're running there, and sometimes the killer will jump off, and you can just turn right back around and get back to that window. Even if he has bloodlust, because he has to run all the way back up the stairs, all the way back around, when you can just right back to it. But he didn't. So it's like, damn it. So now we're at the unsafe mind game, but it was actually more safe because he had bloodlust, so he was closer. Bloodlust kind of helped us here, because he was like close enough where it's like thinking about even swinging. But he didn't, and which means he's coming right up here, and now it's, we know he's bloodlust 3 now, but it's like, can we make this window?
Bloodlust. Yes! Doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, and then he leaves. I was showing my roommate that, because I was like, this is what I mean by this game is easy. I'm like, did you see anything hard here? It wasn't like falling off the map and I have to get a quick scope in the head with like pinpoint precise aim in like a split second, or I die and we lose. You know what I mean? It was literally like, all right, I'm going to run in this circle, then I'm going to run to this window, then I'm going to stand here for a second and see which one of these two things he does. Then I'm going to go to this one, and then I'm going to hope I make it to this window. You know what I mean? Like, anyone can do this, but the thing is like, that's why I wanted to make the guide. There's no like guides out there.
No, there's not. I wish there was.
If these videos are helping you out at all, make sure you subscribe, like, leave a comment. I read every comment. I try to reply to as many comments as I can, and make.
Yeah, I wish I could reply to all the comments. I should be able to.
All right, so we need to get MA, Kennedy's, and Beast Mode in here.
Let's go.
I play on NA East. I'm sucking it up and eating carrots today. I usually eat fruit, but I'm like, I don't eat enough vegetables. I'll eat carrots today. But I usually like fruit way more. Oh, sent from close. I'm sorry. Also, my dumbass. Oh, you gotta You gotta join instead of sending the invite. Almost got me. Drop 15 pallets. In a single trial. Oh my god. That's some crap. I just have to hit the join game button. You hit the plus thing. That sends me an invite. You have to pull up the thing and then hit join game. Reckless, I was really rooting for both, but usually I root for number one who needs it the most, but number two who's playing at home, but there was no telling who needed it the most yet. And Green Bay was at home, so once I was done with work, I was wearing my Xavier McKinney jersey. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Oh, probably Ohio. Good point. Never thought about that. I probably am on a different server than I was in New York City. In New York City, I was probably in Virginia, right? Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, they played like cheeks. That was the thing, is that game felt bad. Even though I was like, oh, I'll root for the Packers this game a little bit more. But that game felt bad. 'Cause I was not putting like almost any stock into losing both coordinators. With that game, I was like, uh-oh, maybe I should have been putting stock into losing both coordinators. Dude, that would not look good. Oh, I don't have any more of those. Oh, this one. What would adding that com do? We can't see it. If it's a link, it's only got stars because links are not allowed in chat.
Let's get this done.
Yeah, but I heard there's websites I can tell you that anyway. Not just spam, but if people don't, people can post like a harmful link where you could like essentially click it and your whole computer will get taken over because you clicked it willingly. Same with Discord. That's why there's a few things. Like when you go into the Discord, you have to react to the rules. That gets rid of a lot of the bots. Not all the bots, but a lot of the bots. But you should never click a link from somebody that you're not expecting to get a link from that you specifically asked for. And that's why links are not allowed in chat. Because not everybody knows not to just click a link that somebody will send you. Nope. There are very harmful people with very harmful links that if you click, you basically lose everything. I know, but we don't really need it. We weren't really worried about queue times. I didn't even know until recently that there was a website. Who's it was saying? It was Def Tally, I think, was telling me about it. And you could check queue times. Because I liked that the 2v8 had would tell you how long the queue times were. And he was like, you can still find it. Like, there's websites. I was like, kind of like the DVD stats websites. Yeah, but even if I didn't click on that link myself and hadn't checked the link myself, which means I would have to click the link myself, then I would just put a random link out for other people to click, and then they can blame me for their... Like, absolutely not. I'm not saying that's what you're trying to do or anything, because I assume you're just doing DVD-related stuff, but this is just why I can't even budge a little bit on these rules whatsoever. Unfortunately. There's the very few people out there that want to see the world burn that make it that you have to have these rules, unfortunately. I mean, some carrots right now. Oh, shit. I know a lot of peeps will have it be like, you can send it to one of my mods, but I feel bad about that too, kind of. Because then if my mod's computer gets taken over. But I usually just try to make extra people mods. I don't want, like, having, like, these are your duties. A lot of times, like, is there a mod here for exclamation pallet or something? I mean, I did not just throw a pallet, but even if someone here accidentally... Oh, I'm not going to make it. Oh my god! Holy shit. Yeah, booty clutch. Also, we go follow Nord. Nord plays WWE and DBD early in the morning. Well, not super early. I guess you start in the morning, and then you go up until like noonish, right? No, which is the thing that opens? Oh, fuck. Aw. I'm sorry, Onboard. We can get you in the next game, Onboard, if you only have time for your next game. Because the 3 people ahead of you are in the game we're playing right now. Yeah, I did have a veggie day. I ate some fruit today. I ate some grapes and a banana. Well, it was 2 bananas because the bottom of both of them went bad. So I like chopped them in half and then ate 2 halves. That's funny. I keep running in circles looking for, because we got the gens done that are usually hardest to get done, I think. I'm up. Damn it. I should have stayed on this. I would have finished that if I stayed on it. I should have stayed on it, but I didn't want them to get left on hook. That was a bad mistake on my part. Where's the other gen we need done? Just use it because I haven't been hooked. Oh. I was spamming it. Where in the fuck is the other generator? Nice. Does it chase this way? No, I'm so bad at body blocking, dude. Oh my god. He got blinded, but it didn't work. Oh my god. Yeah. Good shit. Look out for zombie though. Holy shit. Dude, I'm the worst fucking body blocker in the world. I gotta highlight that one too for body blocking. Hey, we still got the save though. That shit was epic. You know, controller, good shit.
This place. I recognize it. From a forest.
Oh yeah. Is there anybody in the queue? Did Beast Mode play? I think Beast Mode did play, right? So we have a completely open queue. If anybody wants in. I'm rating it up then. Oh, fuck. One sec. You have to like go looking for this shit. Oh my god. 10 generators. Well, you have to repair 3 generators in one game. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Throw 15 pallets and chase. Not in one game, but you getting back in? Did that have 1.5? Or have that stats website have that? How many gens a game? There we go. Hey, did it not get you in here? I thought it did. There we go. Oh, you want any X? Get in here. Unless you're gonna wait till next game. Here we go. Not even in-game hours. I didn't mind that. It was just kind of like, oh, there's no stats tracking on like the side playlists. Like 2v8 or Chaos Shuffle. You know? Or Lights Out. None of that shit counted on that. I was like, aw. Or the anniversary stuff. All the DBD stat tracking websites counts hours as hours. I am almost through my carrots. I much prefer fruit, but we need some veggies too. This bucket song. Have you seen that interview with James Brown, coked out of his mind, on the news? If you haven't, go look at it on YouTube. It's fucking hilarious. The interviewer thought it was funny. She was cracking up. Ranch makes it unhealthy. Yeah, it's just funny. Did you like ask him?
Let's get this done.
There was like allegations or something. And he goes on. He is like, I feel good. Bobby's got a brand new bag of tricks. Like he's literally just like plugging his own songs by answering questions. She's like, so you don't want to talk about the allegation? No, I don't want to talk about that. I want to run the poop loop, but I can't. Oh my god, Batman's all. I'm lucky as fuck. This loop does not work against Billy. This up window here. If I knew he has Boozle, he was gonna vault it. He didn't. Okay. I was still in chase, so I was like, uh-oh, he could double back here now and see this shit coming. Let's go, Data. You're right though, eating carrots does make you feel like a fucking rabbit. I see how they're just nibbling. Oh yeah, I gotta chew shit up. What is good for you in carrots? Like, how healthy are carrots for you? On a vegetable tier list. Based on health. Shit.
I won't be able to get you off. Just another killer that wants another easy win with one of the strongest killers in the game. Beef smell, this is not counting as your game or Meguru. Not counting as your guys' games. Wanting killer that wants to play with an actual brain and not in the easiest possible way. Yo, Mr. White. I'm even fine going next, to be honest. Depends on what the teammate wants. I'm fine with her being a rat. Then who can out-petty each other? Who wants to take the easiest possible way? The Lara or the killer? See, Lara is actually playing. Oh, camp this hook now. I'm sure he'll feel very fulfilled after camping the solo queues out. I mean, we're doing open lobbies. We're not in communications. After missing every single curve attempt he tried in the entire match. And then they end up in the wrong MMR. They just don't know how to properly use the killer's power. Complain about how survivor side of the game is. Alright, I'm done with my carrots. Let's go. That's what I'm saying. Aren't you jealous? Don't you wish you could play in the like easiest fucking way possible and have a good time? It's like, God damn you, boredom. Boredom always wins. It's like, damn, I wish I could just take the easiest possible way to play and just continuously have a good time. It'd be fucking endless. Now I see why. Oh, you want to slug for your 4K, Laura? Please don't come get me. Now I see. They're not acting like they've been there before. Now it makes sense. Yeah, come camp me. I got music playing. I'll sit here and wait this whole 4 minutes. I used to do this shit anyway. Aw. You're that desperate, huh? You know I'm going to bleed out and then Laura's going to get hatch anyway, and you just wasted a bunch of your own time getting no blood points. No, Laura. I'm crawling back this way. Laura, I'm not trying to get to you. Yeah, she gets it now. Good shit, Lara. I'm giving you a chance at hatch, Lara. You think you're petty? I'll be pettier. I will crawl on the ground for 4 whole minutes, listening to some good music that I don't get to listen to as much. Can you believe this is Judas Priest, actually? They made this like last year. I didn't even know they were still making music. I looked at Judas Priest and I'm like 2024, and it was actually pretty good. Look, he's coming back. He's still looking for her. Isn't that adorable? Look how desperate he is. You want that? Aw. You realized you were wasting your own time, huh? Aw. Nope, I'm not wiggling. Yeah, you didn't get nothing, did you? And that's why you don't slug for the 4K. Because he might still not get it. He might just have hatch spawn right in his face. And the best part is, we don't give a shit. Because we're on a next already. And that's how you end up in the wrong MMR. Using one of the strongest killers in the game to play like that. But then every single time, using Chase, clank! You guys got to ready up, though. There we go. Gotta love talking trash. Oh, you got to ready up, though. Wait. Is somebody coming in here? Yeah, onboard off track. We need to get onboard off track in here. Is onboard off track here? Thank you. Kill a dislike? Not really. There's certain killers on certain maps. You know, like, I love playing against Doctor, but if you play against Doctor with, like a forever skill check build with, what's the name of that perk? Where it takes you like 46 seconds to cleanse a totem. Right now, everybody's ready up, though. I kind of wish this shit was on Clone Hero. Yeah, Mr. White. Yep. We'll win 9 out of 10 games and then complain about it being survivor-sided, and the 1 out of 10 they lose against an actual team. The worst part is they're right on how survivor-sided it is when you play against an actual team. It feels like most killers you're playing as, not Billy though, that's just funny. But, and that's the thing, I want to say Nurse too, but Nurse is bugged right now. If Nurse is that bugged and you're like running into the bugs, Nurse is not even S tier. That's the worst part. I don't think Billy's S tier though, I think Billy's the strongest. It was supposed to be Nurse and Blight really. But also, like, Vecna has a lot of scenarios that I get annoyed by. But there's one killer I actually dislike, but I can't put away my bias for it. And that's Ghoul. And the reason for that is, remember how they said they're moving back the November patch? And it's supposed to be just a health patch now? What is this? Oh, is this some jazz, I think? Like, what is this? Yeah, the kidnap tech is dumb as shit. But this is the thing, is what I mean by I'm biased, is you know how they're moving back the November patch to whenever, like, January or something, and they said they're going to have a health patch? That was they were supposed to do when Ghoul came out. Nobody knew Ghoul was coming out. Like, otherwise, it would have been like, holy shit, surprise killer, this is awesome. You know what I mean? But it wasn't. It was like, hey, they specifically said, we're not coming out with new content. We're going to do a health patch instead where we fix a bunch of bugs that are in the game, right? So, that morning, it was like waking up and being like, all right, this is the day where we're going to see, like, what bugs they fixed and how much better the B2B is even than live servers. And it was like, surprise, it's actually a new killer instead. It was like, what? So before I even knew what killer was, or anything about the killer, I was like, I fucking hate this killer. You know?
I just fucking... And like whenever there'd be like more and more bugs coming out, I secretly like blame Ghoul for it. I'm like, they would have had the health patch, but no, they had to come out with Ghoul instead. So I do definitely dislike playing against Ghoul. And I have reasons why, but I don't know if it's me just looking for reasons to dislike Ghoul. Like how easy the first hit is, you know, and the kidnap tech actually, obviously, but that one's getting taken out. Hey! That's that license skin, right? What's this one called? Does he have agitation? No, he doesn't, because the terrorists would be louder. It was like from something TV, but I didn't know what it was from. Other people did, though. Oh, no, it's not. This is another cool skin, though. Or he just has the helmet on, I think. That shit looks nice. Of the other skin. Not the TV one, because that's a set, but he has the helmet of another skin. Can't throw that. If I was on Deathhook, we would have been right, too. Aw, damn. I thought he was going to try to cut me off this way again. Damn it. I actually was going the right way. The way we were going, we probably could have looped around it. Although we've been at another 50-50 at the window. He does have that cool helmet. I think he was just doing nodders. I wish I was looking. Crypt TV, thank you. I mean, that's not the one, because that one's a set, obviously, but he has a... This is another one. I really like this hat. Doctor's good. Killers just have good skins. I have a bunch more skins on Killers than I do Survivor. I had a bunch of hackers, interesting. It's weird that you're seeing a bunch of Killers hacking. I feel like I can count on my hands so many Killers I've seen hacking. I mean, I could have ran into subtle Killers hacking, but it's never been, like, point-outable. If that makes sense. Okay, nice. It was just the frame rate bug. I was like, do I have to reset OBS or just frame rate bug? If they do put more pallets on the maps but make them smaller, they'll still help Doctor a little bit. Unless the pallets are too close where they can chain. Because I feel like Doctor's like a C-tier killer.
I won't forget this.
Doctor is one of my killers in the bottom MMR where I play against complete noobs. But I just let them go. I don't kill them. They're just fun to mess around with. Shows you when DBD was a simpler time. You're like, I remember being this much of a noob. And you let them go. Damn it. I wanted that to work so bad. That would have been sweet. Take him to as far to the corner as we possibly can. Damn it. Yes. L2 walls are pretty good against Doctor. Like knocking out of his power wise. Or not letting him use his power wise, I should say. A long way. We got lucky as fuck there.
Is it? I suppose, why not? Gain a little bit extra distance. Back to the LT wall. Vault it. No, yes. We got lucky. We'll go this way now. We got extra lucky again. Oh, damn. Alright. Hey, the dick and balls. Oh, damn. Oh, I got lucky as fuck again. Is this pallet here to agree? That's not. I forgot. I even went this way already. Oh, shit. No! Damn. Good shit. You see that thing over there? It looks like dick and balls, but it's erect. I should have been crawling, my dumbass. Wait. I think he was being nice. He is being nice. I think he was doing nutters earlier. Sucks that he got a terrible map for Doctor. We got super lucky that we won like every fucking 50-50. They're trying to buy a block. I'm the worst fucking buy a blocker. Dang it, I can't write Giga Chat either. They're being nice. Because when the gens were flying, they could have just gone after somebody that was just unhooked and they didn't. Not once. That was good shit. I see they're on controller. It makes more sense why they got auto aim that one time. Although you get auto aim for like nothing right now.
Some kind of prank?
Hey, there's no fans. We just got fam. It was fun though. I got super lucky winning all the 50-50s, to be fair. And it was a, because I play a lot of Doctor too. I was like, this is such a bad map for Doctor. Because I was talking in the very beginning, and I was just like, it makes more sense why they're gonna make it the map smaller, but they're gonna put more pallets in it. I was like, but if it just makes it so that you could chain pallets, it might still not even help Doctor at all. If you can just greed one pallet and go to the next one, greed that one, come back every time. They'll be back to the fucking made for this, like, meta years. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah, Yex can just rejoin if they want. Let me, clear the queue. As long as they press exclamation join, they can rejoin. But they already did, actually. That's why Yex can rejoin. Yeah, Smith. That happened, like, I heard about it, like, right when I went live. Hey, maybe I'll get to over 2 million. Let's go. Yeah, way more survivors hack than killers. At least in my experience. It's always the survivors being little shitters. Where I said you have like way more opportunity to talk trash when you're playing killer versus when you're playing survivor. Because I love talking trash. It's like, why don't you talk more trash? I do every now and then. I did a few games ago. I was talking trash. But I was like to talk trash also in games where I'm pretty sure we're going to lose as well. So if someone wants to whine about some video game trash talk, on top of the fact that it's video game trash talk, it's also like, you won! I don't know if I have this command set up on YouTube yet. I have a command set up on Twitch. Let me see. Do I have this set up on YouTube? Let me see this. It usually takes like 10 seconds if the command is set up. Yeah, I do. That's hilarious. Let's go. It takes right to the trash talk video as well, where it's like, if I'm talking trash, like the killer's doing something, right? It's no fun to talk trash about someone that's struggling.
Zesty. Favorite? Booba. I like playing Booba. I wish I had pies and stuff left. That's all I got is envelopes on Survivor. The rest of my shit's on Killer. Booba feels the riskiest to greed against, and that makes it the most fun when it works. So no, most of the time Bubbas don't even respect it. But, and because what you're really trying to do is you're kind of hoping that the Bubba is trying to abide by the one charge rule, where you break a pallet, you have one charge left. So that you can break the pallet and then have another charge to follow up on before they can make it to another tile. Let's go see what we got in front of Shaq. Damn it. Well, this is bad. We have no pallet here. I'll go this way. Knows where I'm trying to get to. And greet it. No respect. Damn it. Ooh, I love this tile. Don't go this way though. I'm running past checkpoints. It's blight. You pretty much have to. You like never know how this tile is gonna go. Ugh. Yes. The tile kind of eliminated Blight's power completely. It's funny. We're getting super fucking lucky. We're only like every 50-50. Also, we're gonna just have like 3 straight hours worth of like losing every 50-50 soon. No, but I was gonna make a video about that tile specifically too. Remember I said you never know how it's gonna go? It's the thing is the tile is just so interesting. I've been calling it Dos Equis because I think it's the most interesting tile in the game. Cause it's safe when the breakable door is not broken, as you can see when he broke that. But if you don't throw the pallet and you play the pallet as a 50-50 as well, like for greeting the pallet, it's somehow not a super safe tile, even though there's a pallet and 2 windows there. It's just like almost every time you turn a corner, there's a 50-50. It's cool. I like it. But if you throw the pallet's a pretty safe pallet. And if you don't have the pallet there, the windows by themselves aren't strong because the threat of the pallet existing doesn't pull. You know what I mean? Uh-oh. Extra uh-oh. Whoa! Extra uh-oh. Huh. Oh, there's 2 gens done. I love talking trash, but there's 2 gens done. Like, you can talk trash at any time. It's a video game. I always think trash talk is funny. That's why I always laugh at it, but at the same time, like, oh, fuck. Like, we had all the power in the match at that point. Oh, if he just wants to... Oh, if he wants to play like that, I can just save the survivor's time. Oh. For some reason, I thought the bot was dead. With him on hook and him slugged, I was gonna run right at Blight. And just let Blight, like, down me. I was like, oh wait, never mind. Oh yeah, use medkit, might as well. Got a teeny little bit left. They were, but there was 2 gens done. They only had 1 hook. We got lucky as fucking won like every single 50-50 the first one again. That's why I was even saying. I was like, I'm about to have like 3 hours of losing every 50-50 ever for how many we've won the past few games.
Nothing to worry about.
Alright, this doesn't count for Meguru. It's Meguru, but who is it here in Twitch? Their name is not Meguru on Twitch. It's something else. Happy hour. Actually, could be Meguru, actually. I don't know, I was saying Meguru. You like rarely see a gen back here. That Dos Equis tile is a lot of fun, though. Yeah, but when I made the saloon guide, I did not have anywhere near enough, I did not have anywhere near enough examples. So I've been getting examples on that, both good and bad, especially when bad went, like, as different as you expected, bad-wise. Yay. Oh, shit. I don't make it anywhere, though. Damn. I could have thrown that. Let's go. Oh, fuck. That's down already. Yeah, running ball. Yes! Oh shit. Look out, Ace. Ace, look out. Fuck. I'm sorry. Oh shit. Oh shit, that's fucking blocked now. I don't think I can make it anywhere. Oh! I can't. That was fun though. I'm getting super lucky, like I said. I fucking lose every fucking 50-50 ever for like a whole day. And I'm gonna whine about it that whole time. I'm losing every 50-50 today. What the fuck? Why can't I just win a few? And then I'll see a bunch of baby rages in chat. If anyone hasn't been here before, I talk about this in my trash talk video. I'm like, whining is not trash talk. Like, trash talk is... I mean, you can make fun of me for trash talking, too. Especially if you think I'm trash talking something that's, like, not even worth trash talking over or something like that. Who gives a shit? That's funny. If friends can't make fun of you, who can? You know? But specifically whining, we call it the roommate rule. Like, even if it's your first time in chat, where... when I lived with Danny, and he'd be walking by to do his... with laundry in hand, And all he sees is fully grown man like, what the fuck is that? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, this is fucking horse shit. You know what I mean? Like, he just sees me acting like that and he'd laugh at me. Even if it was real horse shit. You know what I mean? Like, you're 15 feet past the window and get hit by the M1 anyway. Like, he doesn't see that. All he sees is fully grown man acting like child while he's doing, like, chores. I have to do those chores, too. It's not like I don't have to do that. It's just like, I'm doing this shit and you're whining about a video game. You know, so he would laugh at me, and there's no point in being like, oh, you didn't see it. Like, it was a bullshit hit, even if it was bullshit, right? So that's what we call the roommate rule, where even if you think it's, like, kind of bullshit, or anything even remotely resembling any bullshit, you could still roast away as a friends report. Let's go this way. Oh, God. You're on this. Let me make it back in. Oh! Good shit. We're bound to lose one eventually. We were still winning a bunch there. I'm like, holy shit. Because even like staying on this thing, or staying here, right? It sounds strange, but staying there instead of running for this 50-50, I'm like, okay, maybe he'll use his power. And you risk it, but that's a 50-50 there. But he did use the power. It's like, holy shit, we won another one. This is what I mean by I'm like, holy shit. You're bound to lose a 50-50 at some point. Yeah, OV Snow. Oh, wait. OV Snow. Remind me after this game I could show you something. I can't show you my P100 yet. I guess I can. They would just have to rejoin the lobby. Because it's funny how many cakes he has. Because I had 155 million blood points, but I spent them a week after Tarper came out, or Spring Tarp came out. Sping Tarp. I can't say his name incorrectly enough consistently. Sping Tarp. But I was getting cakes, so I have like 4,800 something cakes on them. I started off with 4,824, so however many cakes I have, less than that is how many games I've played on them. It's funny being able to actually be like, haha. But now there's a stats website that tells you how many games you played on them, so there's also that. Like, we might as well both sit on this shit. It is a Felix. But I have one P100, but I have something else that I feel like counts as a P100. And that's the Steve collection. Because I've never spent any blood points on Steve, but he's the survivor I've played by far the most. I really main Arella and Steve now. And Jake, because Jake is kind of a Easter egg in all my videos, like every one of them. If you see Jumpsuit Jake, it's one of the first matches I played, so it's like not only the warm-up game or games. I wonder if I can make it to this. Oh, it's fucking bot. Oh my god. Here's me stubbing my toe in everything. Couldn't go through the pallet though. The bot was literally crouch walking right through it. That was funny. But Steve, if you know how if you get an item, like if I escape with this item, I'd be able to keep this item, not the add-ons, unless the killer DC'd. But it took me a while to figure that out. Because I have a bunch of items on Steve since I would find an item and escape. I wouldn't escape even close to the majority of my matches. Like my escape rate's like 42% or some shit. But if you got an item in the match and you got to escape with it, you got to keep it. So I built like a collection on Steve and other survivors too. And then I spent blood points on Arella, so I can do build requests now. If someone gifts like 5 subscriptions or cheers 1,500 bits, I can be like, hey, what build do you want me to... And I'll use it until I escape with it. So it usually ends up getting a few games. Sometimes it's only one, but usually it's a few games. Yeah, I'm trying to find a chest. Try to heal or something. Damn it. Wait. No, I shouldn't have. until they're fully recovered. I love playing petty. All right, nice. They are fully recovered. I think they can try to Kobe, right? No, they're in second phase. Damn. Oh, this does not count as their game. They're going to play another one. Oh, you can give up? Oh, if you're the second last person, you can give up. I forgot about that. Oh my god, dude. That's why I was purposely looking away. Of course, they still just know exactly where I am. What a waste of time that Blight gave himself. Against 2 bots, man, that 4K was really worth it, right? Against the 2 bots. I'll be really proud to post that screenshot on Twitter. That's what I'm saying. Aren't you jealous? I wish I could have a good time taking the easiest fucking possible wins against literal bots. And then still ego for 2 minutes to get 1 more kill. Don't you wish you could have a good time doing that? Because it's like the easiest thing in the world, man. That's like endless fun right there. But we're just cursed with boredom. Oh yeah, somebody's trying to join. Wait. We need to get Foxy Noodles and Hi in here. Oh shit. So we actually need Hi and Foxy Noodles. Or no, Beast Mode, right? First and Foxy Noodles. Wait, where did Beast Mode come from? Oh, Beast Mode's okay at the back. I don't know why I was reading it first. So we need Beast, Hi and Foxy, actually. Yeah, that was comp. Ignore the 2 bots on the screen. I'll just blur out their names. And pretend I wasn't playing against literal bots. And then be like, look, I got a 4K on Blight. On Saloon. GG. That was a terrible match. We had 2 literal bots. Well, you think a game against 2 bots was a good match? You gotta ready up though, hi. So I mean, I'm like, and then getting slugged for the 4K after having 2 bots on her team. Yeah, that was a great match. Watching our friend that was just waiting for his turn in open lobbies to then spend 2 minutes on the ground against the S tier killer that slugged for the 4K against 2 bots. Yeah, that was so much fun. I'm wearing Jared Goff. I'm being copy pasta today. I'm wearing Jared Goff. Yeah, okay. Yep. I mean, if you say GG like the proverbial handshake, GG. But I can't be fake. I'm not a good enough actor. That was an awful match. We did win a bunch of 50-50s personally, yeah. But the match was fucking terrible. Just to watch somebody get slugged on the ground for 2 minutes because the Blight wanted 1 extra kill against 2 bots. Hey, thanks for the follow, Just. I appreciate it, mate. By the way, you do get less kills and blood points and matches played when you do that, because you waste 2 minutes. And then pile up on the ones where you still don't get the 4K anyway. Yep, GG. But that's just a proverbial handshake, I suppose. Like, after you get whooped 12-1, and they're like, now you must shake hands. Fine, shake hands, but that was a fucking awful match. Against an S-tier killer with 2 bots that still decided to waste 2 more minutes of that person's time slugging for the 4K when they had 2 bots on their team. That's what I mean by it was a terrible match. Hey, nice. We got double the power. We got this tile twice. What's up, Gecko? How you doing, mate? I will say that right there is the exact reason why it's going to get killers, that stupid-ass unbreakable shit. And it's going to break the game. It's going to make it so they can't even beat the actual Swifts that are going to abuse that shit. But that right there is the exact reason why. Does he have bamboozle? He does have bamboozle. Heard it. Make it back this way. Is this door open? That'd be awesome. Yes! You thought it was blocked. You went around this way, though. Damn it! Let's go. I love that tile. That tile's fucking awesome. I wonder if we faked it, that last one. Faked it and ran to the... Oh, shit. And then ran to the pallet. Are they going to keep Scratch Mirror, though, when they change them? Because Scratch Mirror... Oh, no, because you wouldn't be able to change your thing anyway. You'd probably just be stuck as Scratch Mirror the whole time, right? I was like, because that would make Scratch Mirror fucking strong. Yeah, Gecko, I used as many pies as I had. And once I ran out of pies, then I used the party streamers. But I'm spending all my blood points on Killer, because I think it's more useful on Killer. So now I ran out of streamers, and I'm using the envelope. I have the cakes, but cakes only work for myself, so I'm using the envelopes till I run out of those. Because a lot of people still have, like, cakes and shit. Or not cakes. Pies. Oh, shit. I think it's Tombstone, maybe? Maybe it's Tuft of Hair. Is this the one he broke? Okay, it was. Did he break the other one too? Dude, big Badero. That's exactly what I was thinking. I did not put enough stock into them losing both offensive and defensive coordinators. The whole time I was like, it'll be fine, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. And then in game 1 I was like, maybe it's not fine. They played like cheeks because I like the Packers and the Lions. I have my Packers hoodie right here. But I like all Detroit sports, but I like the Packers too because my whole dad's side of the family grew up and lives in Green Bay. Did you see her or just me? I think he saw us both. Did he break this one? He didn't break this one, so this one's still strong. That one's strong too, but you have to win a bunch of 50-50s. Or lose all the 50-50s. Dude, Bills Lions is what I wanted last year. And we got fucking Chiefs and Philly. I just don't like Philly though. It's funny because Philly fans were getting ragged on because of the baseball Karen. But I always hated on Philly fans anyway. I'm like, they're most likely sports franchise to boo their own team. Dude, Philly, I mean, this was funny, but Philly booed Santa Claus on a Christmas Day game, which was hilarious. That was funny. I'll say that's funny, but that'll just show you they'll boo anybody. But what I mean by they'll boo their own team was last year in the playoffs, the year they won the Super Bowl, right? They were up 17-0, and they had one total 3-and-out, where they just had one bad drive. They were up 17-0. They scored on the first 3. Where the fuck is he? They scored on the first 3 drives they had. Did we break this already? Interesting. I'll go this way. And they had one 3-and-out. That was it. Just one. Which way did he come from? And where did he go? Cotton Eye Joe. But they were literally up 17-0. They had one total 3-and-out, and they booed their own team anyway for the one 3-and-out. I was like, what? I was like, dude, holy shit. That's crazy. I've only ever wanted to boo any of my sports teams one time ever. And that was the Pistons last year. Or not last year, 2 years ago at this point. I'm so used to saying last year. I didn't boo them, but that was the only time I ever saw like the Pistons getting booed at home. And I was like, I want to boo them. I'm not. I'm not at the game obviously, but still you're like, I'm not booing them. But when they lost that 28 games in a row, not game number 28, but it was like somewhere in there. It was like game number 21 or something, because they lost 28 games in a row. It was so bad. They won on like Halloween, and then because they were 2-1, they were like, yeah, Pistons are back. And then they lost every single game in all of November and all of December until the very last game of the year on December, like 30th or something. But like, that wasn't the one. There was 2 really sad ones. One was really sad, but the one was where I was like, they were getting booed, and I'm like, yeah. But we played against the Grizzlies, and John Morant was out, and they had somebody else was out too. Like Jaren Jackson Jr. was out, I think, too. And I was like, okay, the only way they can beat us now is if like Desmond Bane puts up like 50 points, and he put up 49. I was like, no, this is terrible. That wasn't even the game where I wanted to boo. The game I wanted to boo, this was like, holy shit. Like, it made me think of the T-Mac game with the 13 points in 35 seconds. Because, like, oh my god. And it was like game number 21. Like, we'd already lost like 20 games in a row, right? And then we were up like 12 points with like 90 seconds left. And we fucking lost by like 8. Like, that was what I mean. It wasn't even like a heartbreaker. It was literally like we like almost lost by double digits. It was like, what the fuck? That's what I mean. And then they were getting booed, and I was like, yeah, like I want to boo. I'm not, but like, holy shit. Like, losing when you're up 12 with 90 seconds to go is already tough to swallow, but losing by like 8? It's like 20 points. And I know like 6 of the 8 was up by free throws because we had to foul them and then take a quick shot and then foul them. You know what I mean? But still, they took the lead by 2, and there was like 30 seconds left still. It's like, what? Yeah, Ravens fans. Yep. Oh my god. That was the only time I ever wanted to boo one of my own teams. Although close, the Packers as well on that one championship game that ended with the Brandon Bostic onside kick. I feel bad for him because like he probably got like he did probably, like, he's guaranteed. NFL people are crazy. He probably got, you know, like death threats and shit, which is stupid as fuck over a video game. Or I'm so used to saying over a video game, over sports. I put the same thing as the same thing. They're inconsequential. Thank you if they're watching this. For whoever made that comment on that trash talking video I had. You're like, I don't know if I'd call it meaningless. They're like, because definitely like video games and sports mean stuff to me. You know what I mean? You're like, I call it inconsequential. Whereas like if stuff goes wrong, like in real life, there's no consequences. I'm like, I agree with this. Yes. Because yeah, they like trash talk too. They were just saying like inconsequential is different than meaningless. So I was like, you're right. I was like, because video games do mean stuff to me, and sports do mean stuff to me. That's why I like playing them and I like watching them. You know. Like, if they took them away, I'd be very upset. That's what I mean by it's not meaningless. But inconsequential. That's the right word. I was like, thank you, whoever made that comment on that video. That is definitely the right word. It's not meaningless. Inconsequential. I know we were lucky that he didn't get into tier 3. Holy shit. Alright, so I need to get beast mode in here. This is probably the last game of the day. I need to get beast mode, Beck, and Gecko. And this is the last game of the night. Because we'll have been live for 420. Beast mode, Beck, and Gecko. Nice. And then I'm closing the bot. You're hiding. Sorry. Alright, that's beast mode, and I think we need Gecko, right? Maybe that's what I'll do. When I edit through. Nice, this is Gecko. Good shit. I haven't heard this song in a minute. Hey, Blast Mine. It's funny how I didn't realize how Blast Mine really actually does hurt Wraith. Every other killer, when they use Blast Mine, it's funny. You're like, that. For Wraith, it's like, oh. Especially if you're using like the, because now I see that it's add-ons, because I started spending the blood points. So I'm like, because I'm used to 2v8 Wraith, where you get like 4 add-ons in one. I love Wraith in a 2v8, and I really don't like playing it. I was even looking at the add-ons, I'm like, yeah, nothing makes them even close to the 2v8. I love them in the 2v8, but I just don't like them at all in the 1v4. Because eventually you have to commit to a chase, and you're stupid M1 killer. With no help. He feels like support killer. I think Gecko just needs to ready up. He just feels like support killer, you know? Hey, not Sabin. That's a funny name. Thanks for the subscription, mate. What survivor do you want me to play? I have all the survivors in the game. I have white word. No, I don't have a white word. You gotta ready up though, mate. So I was trying to stream for like 420. Maybe try to sneak in one Guitar Hero song. He's faster, I think, than normal. Than in 1v4 without add-ons. He breaks stuff and kicks pallets and generators and vaults much faster. Like that 160% add-on. Maybe it's just 2 add-ons, huh? Maybe you can make him like that. But at the same time, you still have to commit to a chase as M1 killer, and that just feels so fucking bad. Like, I like him in the 2v8 because it feels like you can actually play him with your brain. If that makes sense. And you play with another killer that's a slayer. And you can constantly be paying attention. And if you looking and you're like, is this a free enough hit, you know? Or a free enough down? Or because sometimes you go and you're like, well, this was a free down and it was really fast. But then as you're hooking them, they get a gen down and you're like, it wasn't worth though. I should have gone back and pushed them off the gen and gotten a free hit there instead. You know? But it's cool like that. I like that he could just play support. Oh, fuck, they want me to play Cheryl. I'm sorry. Maybe this game will lag out. I can play Cheryl. If not, I owe you a Cheryl game tomorrow, because this was going to be the last game today. I might have time for, like, one Guitar Hero song. I'm live again tomorrow, though, at 4:20. If you could hang out. I go stream Monday through Friday at 4:20 p.m. Eastern Time. I usually stream for about 4 hours and 20 minutes. I was going a little bit longer during the 2v8, but that's because I was trying to play with peeps. Yeah, I like Arella, but I don't want to count that just because I'm playing Arella and it's lucky. I still want to do one specifically for you. I'll probably play some Killer tomorrow, though. Trying to figure out when. Because there's a bunch of Killer challenges that are a lot easier I could get blood points for. Plus, I need to actually remember to utilize the perk. I want to see if it's any type of decent. On Springtrap, I keep running
Let's get this done.
End Fury, but I keep forgetting that I have End Fury. So when I have it available, I keep respecting the pallets, trying to go for the thing. I'm like, dang it. It's the same with like when I would play Chaos Shuffle. I just always forgot that I had perks, and I would never get value off of them. Oh my god. This was lucky. I feel like Wraith did get another add-on, though. Could he uncloak a little bit faster? Maybe that was it in the 2v8. Yep, he's got P on his head. Just don't call him a P head. It's PP head. Damn. He a patient fucker. Don't double back. Very nice. And around the long way. Don't go through the wall. Yes! Go this way this time. Damn. Does he have that perk? I'm just mind gaming myself. He does, I think. Yeah. Where he kicks the generator and the tear radius stays on the thing. Or funny. That unknown perk. Uh-oh. Yep, and aced. And she gotta hide. She gotta hide. I got like the hiccups. My screen starts stuttering in the little bit. I'm like, is it the OBS bug? Don't go this way. Nice. Oh, fuck. Okay, nice. Wasn't Meg, though. Ed Sheeran, what's up? It sucks that she got found. He's right. Oh, because the fucking. The perk. We should go down it. Is that knockout? Oh my god. Dumbass. Oh my god. I have no clue why he went this way. How long does that last, that killer instinct? I was running that direction on purpose so you'd cut me off the other way. I was like, was this still killer instinct active? Thought I ran far enough, but I have no idea actually how long it lasts. I ran like 5 seconds, it could be like 10. He's tunneling you, very original. It's definitely not the type of shit that's exactly what's gonna get it nerfed. He has no tear radius when he kicks the one, right? Or does he have a tear radius? No, I think he doesn't. Oh, okay. Trail of Torment's the one that gets rid of your tear radius, right? So is there 2 tear radiuses when he kicks the gen? He getting tunnel next. There's only one gen left though. I wasn't even thinking. I was like, they're not the deathlick one though. Yeah, it was literally like 20 something seconds. He may find us. Damn it. Graceful check would have really helped there. Chase me this way, and then he can get out. Oh, fuck. If he goes to loop this building, I mean, I would do this one. Alright. I think this is the one. Trying to figure out what would be most likely for him to be able to loop and then make it to the door. If he goes to the main building, I feel like this is the one. I can't take a hit though, because Pyramid Head. Should I just leave? Give him a chance at hatch? I just leave, right? I think to give him a chance at hatch. Because Pyramid Head, I can't even body block. Yeah, hold W. You're running the right way. No! He didn't respect it. Damn it. Should I have stayed in? I'm trying to decide which one would have been better. Alright, we have time for one Guitar Hero song. Oh, Nesquik, that was gonna be the last one. Usually I don't play a game past 4 hours, but we were getting people in the lobby like 2 minutes before 4 hours, and I was like, we could fit another one in. Yeah, we did get this shit done. This one done. Play one Guitar Hero song really quick. Oh, turn off my controller. Same with like not saving, if not saving wanted to play, because they're asking what servers I was on. I was like, are you gonna be? Oh, it'd be Friday, because I usually open lobbies on Wednesdays and Fridays. I do apologize to peeps on YouTube. Oh, nice. I usually go. I mean, I go live like around. I'm usually on earlier. Yeah, I go live. It's an easy schedule to remember because 420 the meme number. I mean, it's Eastern time, so I know it's a little bit different, but I go live at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time, Monday through Friday, and I do open lobbies on Wednesdays and Fridays. I owe you a Cheryl game at least. All right. I'm hoping I have the other controller off in time. Okay. Put this up like this. Put it a little higher, I suppose. Move this over this way. Like that, I suppose. Yep. Oh, Psychobilly Freak Out. We were talking about that one earlier. That song is awesome. I think this is like 60s, right? That's what that one song we were listening to earlier as well. But that song's too long. We can't play that right now. This one is short enough. I messed up the first one. This song is awesome. This song is awesome. I should have used my power there, I suppose. The song is awesome as fuck. Yeah, I can actually use my star power so I can get higher scores on this now. Nice. I didn't even get that great a percentage. I only got 98. I missed 11 notes. There's 717 notes. I missed 11. That was fucking fun. Dude, we got some crazy 100% yesterday. Yesterday, 1 second. I'm not going to show you the song, but let's see. Scream, Aim, Fire by Bullet for My Valentine. Look at this shit. I don't know the star power path, but look at 6-star difficulty. We fucking 100% of this shit yesterday. Out of nowhere. It was like, what the fuck? I definitely highlighted that, but that was just like out of nowhere. You can see it too on my face when I was playing this song yesterday after I 100% of the solo because I didn't expect to make it that far without missing a note, and I was like, all of a sudden I became serious. I was no longer having fun. I was still having fun, obviously, but you know what I mean by no longer having fun. All of a sudden I was like, uh-oh, don't choke. You've never made it this far without, don't choke it. Hey, let's go. I want to raid Dr. Emerald. Dr. Emerald's awesome peeps. I want to raid Pally again soon, too, but I raided him a bunch of times, and I think I raided him on Monday, actually. Yeah, that was what was funny. Like, 1 second. I could show you what I mean by the solo and how I didn't expect to...
Yeah! I'm fucking hitting it. Let's go. But the thing is, there's like a lot of fast strumming this whole song. Yeah. Right? Like. Like this, you know what I mean? But hitting it all at once. Like, yeah, I can hit it here in practice mode, so now I'm like. But hitting it all at once. I just had never made it past like. And there's more fast strumming. The whole song is like fast strumming and fast shit. And even at the end has a very solo too. But this is what I mean by I was like, oh my god, 100% of this. That song's awesome though. I like playing that song. But it's funny because now playing this song again, I would be like, oh, gotta try to 100% it now, or it's worse than before. You know, it's like fuck. Or maybe it's less pressure since I've already 100%ed it. I don't know. I just wasn't pressured before. Anyways, thank you so much everyone for hanging out. It's such a privilege to have friends to hang out with and talk to. I'll see you guys tomorrow at live at 4:20 p.m. Eastern time, and doing open lobbies on Friday though. And make sure to take care of yourself. That's the most important part. And I'll see you tomorrow.